But we'll find out for sure with a little thing they call the recap, which will happen after the thing called the factspiration, which will happen after I look up the factspiration question. All right. Let's see. It's a whole series of events there. All
What'll
right.
happen after we get through this sponsorship buy?
No, we don't have any sponsorship. I mean, technically we do. The FoundryVTT provides us with free hosting and unlimited storage. So that's nothing to turn your nose up at. So it keeps me from having to manage my own server. Yeah. Now we have to click the little add button on the YouTube video. All right. Aww.
That's all right. YouTube will still find some way to demonetize us.
What a question they'll ask you at therapy. Okay. When have you felt as though you could finally let someone take care of you? Damn. Damn. What a question to ask Dungeons and Dragons characters. Oh my god. Jert Bandon sent in this question, apparently. There we go.
You monster.
All right, so
Sorry. Bitch.
ruminate on that, gut puncher, while somebody earns a point of DM inspiration by summing up what happened last week on the Red Hand of Doom remix. Anybody? Any volunteers? Oh yeah, that's right. Throw your dice out. Declare your intent. Such an easier way to do it.
Continuation from fucking last night.
I don't know what happened to you last night, but
shit rolls.
Family, you rolled a D10.
If the rest of Monster Hunter could go like last Monster Hunter, I'll just finish the campaign with like a big smile on my face. Let me tell you
that'd be nice.
Yeah. All right. It looks like Thanlin, the Knight of Drellin's Ferry, self-appointed Knight of Drellin's Ferry, is going to give us the recap.
I thought Layla won.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
wait.
Layla won.
Oh, it looks. Oh, I'm sorry. I meant the award for best musician actually goes to
What?
Layla. My bad. I'm also very tired this morning. Layla, please take it away. What happened last night?
Last session on Red Hand of Doom, we opened the lair of Gomek with a ritual laid before him, proving of a young lizard mystic. Thought maybe it would go nice. But, I mean, he ate it up. But unfortunately, he tasted something wrong, felt something wrong, sensed something wrong. And the great beast that was once Gomek grew angry. And Mezek had the ire of his attention. Before I could think, my legs took me forward. I had shot out a bolt of light at the monster. It drew his ire, but I looked behind me with horror as his mouth opened agape. A blazing shock of light enveloped all of us. I was barely conscious, just enough to feel the horrible pain of his teeth around me. I watched in a hazy state, unable to speak, torn between life and death, as Jert carried me off, slowly but surely. Thanlin, time and again, drew the beast's attention, trying to keep its jaws and its mouth, teeth, beams of light on him. We scattered, one by one, in different directions the beast pursued. Slowly it began to tire, and the stalks around the swamp drew up in kind of an eerie attention. I think I heard or felt some of us turning back, maybe hitting them with bolts and magic swords. There's some horrible squelching sound like something was being turned inside out at some point. Ugh. But the eye stalks, when I awoke, they were all subdued. I guess Gomek was in the process. Was passed out in a deep slumber, as if the medicine had taken over. Surprisingly, despite everything, the horrible blood stained almost death that filled most of us, I think I saw Ryan almost immediately trying to tend to the monstrous god as well as our newfound companion. Unfortunately, we were a little late, or I didn't think it through well enough. Both of our newfound allies, the champion of the Lizardi and the young child, in a way lost their lives. One turned to stone, another to dust. We rested just outside Gomek's lair, licking our wounds, trying to recover. I had some conversations about what happened. I admit it that I've been acting a little rash lately, but surprisingly we're pretty understanding. So, I guess it'll be alright. We all make mistakes. We've rested. Hopefully, tomorrow we'll open up to a new journey. A long, long walking journey.
All right. Take your point of Demon Inspiration. Okay. Does anybody want to answer the Factspiration question? When have you felt as though you could finally let someone take care of you? Declare your intent by rolling a d20. On the other side of the fence, they would call this a flat d20. All right. Looks like Raidriar.
No, I'm handing this to Jert, actually. He got too close. You can have this one, Jert. Have fun.
Oh, okay. All right.
you. Okay. I've been selected as tribute. I see.
Uh-huh.
Well, for Jert, I think the first time. I apologize also for background noise. I'm raising a puppy right now. She has a toy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, the first time Jert felt as though he could finally let someone take care of him, I think was actually in that fight where they were under the docks, and he immediately got taken out in like the first round of combat, and he tried to let them go because he didn't think he was gonna make it out of there. He had just met these people, and then Layla said, "Stop being so dramatic," healed him, and from then on, he kind of relied on her and the others to take care of him in the middle of combat. And I think that was for him, since he came back from the Feywild, one of the first times he felt as though he could let someone take care of him.
That's nice. All right. You may ask the same question of any NPC that you've met during your journey.
That's a tough. What do you guys think? Do you have anybody that's like on the edge of your mind that you think would be a good one to ask?
I'm thinking, when was the last time Bloodlord Koth was really willing to let someone take care of him?
Oh man, is that who you want to ask about? Is Bloodlord Koth?
I'm between that or the Ghost Lord / Solaria.
The ghost?
Yeah.
Oh,
Star Singer would be nice.
Man.
Yeah.
Well, it'd be nice to know, but you wouldn't have the knowledge as characters, so you'd be cursed with the knowledge of knowing and not being able to use it.
Yeah, the whole Jarrett situation.
Yeah.
Okay, what about Jarrett then?
No, I don't need to know anymore.
Miles-
That's actually a pretty easy one for Jarrett. Yeah.
Never. Let's do Solaria Starsinger.
Okay. Solaria Starsinger. Let's see. The last time she felt she could finally let someone take care of her. Truth be told, it's all the time. She trusts her people and her community to take care of her just as she takes care of them.
That's a better answer than what I
Slam
was expecting.
dunk. Yep. Imagine being a political leader that trusts their people.
Yeah, that was not even at all what I was thinking. Like,
Right? It's almost like they're otherworldly beings. It's weird. All right. So with all that out of the way, I will take you guys into well, we don't need to go anywhere because you're in the campsite. So you guys are traveling today. The rest of the distance to the New Jack Village, which I believe we've walked this path several times. Layla is casting water breathing and walk on water ritually on everyone. So you have question mark in your cart the statue of the young brave lizard folk who got petrified, and I guess there are no remains of the other guy, and then you are just kind of heading south with the cart. Obviously it's not a creature and it can't get water walking. Resident artificer craftsman, please provide the bullshit for how you guys were able to water walk these rivers with your cart.
Oh yeah, so we can make some like inflatable bladders and stick them up
Okay.
underneath the cart, make kind of like a pontoon situation.
Okay.
Maybe summon some rowboats to like strap onto the sides, something like that.
All right. Okay, fair enough. This would be the bladder that you expertly removed from the two-headed snake that you captured.
Precisely.
Or, I mean, killed. Okay, got it. Just checking.
Yep.
All right.
Is Dalen pulling the cart?
We have an oxen.
Okay.
Ranger shirt. What sort of precautions are you taking to stay ahead of Ranger Bert?
Well, you can't leave tracks on water,
your life?
So
Okay,
we can't-
fair.
So we're just gonna prefer that path.
Okay, so any opportunity to cross water, you're gonna take it. All right. Yes. So the passage across two significant bodies of water should be more than enough. Honestly, it's only through lulls, I think, that the hippos were able to track you as far as they were, because each of these rivers is about 1.5 miles across. So
What if we leave them antagonizing messages?
Oh, Barnabas!
Why?
Barnabas, is that what you're doing?
Wow, that would be great.
I've got my eye on you.
Wow.
Oh my god! Wow, that's fucked up.
Then we
Wow.
definitely are going to see Bert at the final battle.
I'm fine with this.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Oh my goodness.
But I'm just gonna make sure, because I know I can, like, even though I can't track somebody through the water, I can find their tracks on the other end. I'm gonna make sure we cross in not a straight line.
Okay, fair.
Quick question. When we had woken up from our long rest, was Gomek still passed out, or?
Was Gomek still passed out? Not really. Yeah, he would probably have been awake and just sort of like, well, do you go, I guess, yeah, because you camped there. That's a great
We camped
question.
there to wait for him to wake up.
Yeah, okay. Then yeah, let's handle that before we leave. Jurt, you estimate with a little bit of extra zigzagging that you're gonna add, it's gonna take 5 hours to get to the New Jack Village.
Yeah,
traveling
no
at a fast pace, not encumbered at all by the difficult terrain.
Yeah, no problem.
Because we're actually using the exploration pillar of play in this campaign. All right. So over here in Gomek's Wallows, activate. All right. Eventually he does wake up. Let me grab some good music real quick. Let's see.
All right, guys, remember, we want him on the B team.
You want the god on our B team?
Yes.
Yes, I want to see this guy fight another Fey Dragon when that guy comes back.
This guy represents a recruitable ally for the end game, essentially. He is not a B team candidate, but
Gotcha,
it is
he's
a very good thing you had him, because if you didn't, the other guys would have had him. All right.
Oh yeah,
Yikes.
I would not want to be on the receiving end of that beam in like a siege battle.
You
All right.
don't say.
So he wakes up and kind of groggily looks around, and he sees all of you there, and he sees you, Orion, and in your mind, you kind of hear, "Thank you." And he's just vibing.
It is. So is he only speaking telepathically, or is he like?
He spoke Well, yeah, he spoke telepathically to you specifically.
Okay, I guess Orion will respond in beach speech. See if
Okay.
he can understand that.
Oh, okay.
It is good to see that you are much better than before.
He kind of pauses and then he opens his mouth and crocodile sounds come out. But you are able to understand them. And he basically just says, I was trapped in a living nightmare, deceived, poisoned, made monstrous. The people who protect me, that I am sworn to protect. Such great loss and pain. I will avenge them, even if it costs me everything.
Many of the New Jack tribe have lost their lives to this deception that the Red Hand has dealt to you. We are currently in the process of fighting back and would like to have your assistance.
He makes crocodile sounds back at you. They're very big, they echo and reverberate through the swamp. And it basically translates to, I must rest first and recover my strength. What would you have me do?
I guess Orion's gonna look at the statue of Mezek and be like, can you do anything about this? Or we were going to take him back to his people.
He looks over, and he looks back to you.
This young one was attempting to do the ritual of coming of age.
And he makes crocodile sounds at you. And then he says, such magics are beyond me. I am as nature. I control the storms, the rains, the floods. I am hunger. But I am no healer. Perhaps the elves to the south could help you.
That is one of our destinations that we will be going to. The elves were curious about what had happened to you. So, hopefully this will be good news for them. And then he gets to look at
and he, when you say that, he says, she sent you then.
She? The queen of the Shadow Elves?
And he kind of nods his mouth area. And then you hear him quietly say, she has not forgotten me.
No, she was concerned about why the New Jack were acting very strangely. And seeing that it was the Red Hand's influence, well, this will at least give her some consideration to also join our effort. And then I guess he'll look at the rest of the party. Where do we want to send this guy?
I think that he knows where he wants to go. He will rest. He will likely seek out his next prey. And he'll be where we need him to be. I don't think commanding the god is a good idea.
I agree. And Orion will turn back to Gomek and kind of translate it. Be like, we pray that you continue to stay safe, and we will need your strength in the days to come. So rest for now, and we will see you soon.
I will do just that.
Oh yeah, I
Tell-
imagine the twin-headed snake was already like in front of him, so he's been munching on that for a while.
Oh, I mean, well, yeah, no, I mean, if he just woke up, and you just kind of draw his attention to that, he will say, "This is a great meal, a rare creature. It will give me strength. Thank you." And he make happy alligator sounds. Truly one of God's greatest creations. And then he will say, "Yes, tell the Queen of Shadows. I, too, remember."
He'll give Gomek a nod. Stay safe. And we'll pat him on the gator arm.
Okay. There, bro.
But a creature's
Alright.
smile can also be terrifying as fuck.
Yeah, but people that own and work with gators say that once they're like super domesticated, they're kind of just like aqua pit bulls, like a little bit. I don't know how true that is, but apparently they could be real sweet until they remember that they're alligators, and yeah.
I like owning a bear. Doesn't mean to kill you.
Yeah, exactly. It's not it's just sometimes you get a little carried away. Sometimes that primal instinct kicks in.
Don't remember their own strength sometimes.
Yeah. All right. Then you guys kind of head out using your zigzagging, slightly more circuitous, water-based route. Jert, give me a survival check to see if you can detect and or avoid what is coming.
I'm gonna roll it. Here we go.
In another system, I would ask everyone to provide me with what actions they were doing during exploration, but World Patch Doc will get updated eventually. So I'm assuming with Team Nature assisting you, you were doing this at advantage, so you feel very confident as you're making your way through the swamps. The only thing that you kind of encounter is a massive snake. This snake could probably go toe to toe with Gomek as far as its sheer size. The creature does seem to be sort of half slumbering, kind of laid across several treetops, sunning itself. Do you wish to avoid or engage?
Is this the same massive snake that Orion encountered during one of his patrols?
You might hope so, otherwise it implies that there's a lot of these things.
I say avoid. Just
It'd be cool to bring a
case.
feast back to the New Jack, though.
Oh.
Just a thought.
I didn't think we were staying the night. How
Let's not
I don't
risk
intend
it.
to, but
leave it
Yeah.
to them as a parting gift?
we are also being tracked, so I don't know if we should take the time.
It's completely up to you.
I mean, I wouldn't mind having a walking hippo try to kill us mid-fight, but Hey.
Like me as a player, I super want to fight the snake and bird at the same time, but I don't know if Kurt would be down to waste our time like that.
Yeah, Dalen wouldn't want to fight that.
Let's see. During your 5 hours of travel, this would be actually near the New Jack settlement that you would have encountered this. So towards the end of your journey.
Oh, well then we can just have the New Jack back us up in case Bert shows up. Rolling with your crew, we got our crew. Let's do
All right, let's put a poll up. Let's get a poll
Guys, we
Oh,
really don't have
okay.
to fight a hippo.
No, we don't.
All right.
on whether or not we
And-
want to fight the snake.
All right. So we'll put massive snake. Okay. Stay and fight.
Think about it this way. This hippo is on the level of jerk.
Or
Okay.
I just don't see what
Mark
we stand to
location.
gain from killing the snake.
and
I'm not saying I don't want to, but
True.
Just providing like a gift along with the sadness we're about to bring them in the fact that their greatest warrior and their last young are dead now.
Look, for all we know, this hippo could have a
Yeah, what the hell?
shotgun.
But
I don't
in-
want to get...
but even with Valda's rules, is a shotgun even that good? I mean, compared to the abilities
No.
that you have from
No,
A5E
shotgun-
and stuff like that.
I'm
Yeah.
not
shotguns
worried
are not
about
good in
me.
Valdas.
I'm worried about everyone else who can take a hit.
Now, don't get me wrong. In Curse of Strahd Nightfall, we have shown that guns are a great equalizer at low levels, but I do feel that at higher levels they are just on par with everything else. All right, looks like you guys are going to mark the location and give that to the New Jack in case they want to go and hunt. Well, that's good. Because it's only about, for Jert, 30 minutes north of their settlement, which would be about an hour for the New Jack. Possibly less, depending on if they have, skilled hunters that can navigate the swamps as well. They do all have the Swamp Walk ability, which means that their Magic the Gathering opponents cannot defend against them if they could possess any swamps. But in D&D, it means that they ignore all the negative effects of swamp terrain. All right, then you guys arrive at the New Jack village. Okay. Here we go. All right.
Oh no, I see Komodo. I'm gonna cry.
I
There's
gotta
tears.
clean it up. I gotta clean it. Ah, don't look. It's too sad.
So I guess to
Alright.
ask, do we want to give them Mesic or give it a try with the elves to see if they can't unpetrify him?
Oh,
I say the elves.
I'm gonna say no to that just because, like, I Mezek was great, but like, what do we really feel like we're gonna get from returning him? I'm sorry, I know that's
Great comedic relief B team member. Like, what do you mean?
Also,
I am
Dalen-
hoping, I'm hoping it's
Dalen
like
can teach him.
Alright. And
I know it's very good.
These
sweet idea.
three. What do we do with these three? Somebody refresh me. What did you guys have these three do? Did they?
They've been traveling
wandered-
with us.
Yeah, but I think they're just doing like their usual stealth stuff. But yeah, they're supposed to be near us because of
Okay.
reciprocity and all
What-
that.
Yeah. So they've been, I guess, outward scouting. Maybe they have been misleading a certain hippo ranger, and sort of providing support. Man, it's amazing how sometimes you just completely forget that there were some NPCs nearby. So Kiliar, I guess, being the leader of these three, would definitely have taken note of your actions and decisions during this battle. And I guess retroactively, you could have asked him questions if you wanted to regarding the what happened with Gomek and what you guys are doing now, or he would just kind of stand by silently, sort of recording and observing everything.
I think
To-
it's the most important thing is the fact that he was there to witness us, like being
Oh,
successful
for
and trying to
sure.
bridge the relationship. So I don't have anything to ask him.
Same.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah,
you
I just-
return, and the Great Elder sees the statue. Oh, there it is. Sees the statue of Mezek, sees that Komodo is not present, and they sort of travel through a series of emotions of joy and shock confusion, sorrow, and then not so much back to joy, but back to optimistic acceptance kind of thing. And the great elder says, this one is saddened by the loss of one so young, and one so strong. But I felt the connection. Yes, Gomek is restored. His power, it flows through this one and these. And he kind of motions to all the lizard folk around. This one thanks you, heroes.
Rachel would translate.
I guess.
Adriel, could you
Go ahead.
perhaps set up a conversation line where he thinks real hard about how to say this. Thank us, right, but they need to know that going forward they're going to need more allies. We need to confirm that they're still willing to work with the elves.
Rachel would nod, turn to the Great Elder. You have not betrayed your vows, have you? You will turn with us. You will aid. He stares down the Great Elder.
The great elder says, we, New Jack, have sworn red elves as enemies. This one will make sure that is honored. These ones, New Jack, fight alongside Gomek.
Good. Yes, no, they were not lying. We will have their aid. We need not convince them further.
Right? Jarrett nods and looks at the rest of the group. I don't think we should waste any more time than we need to, but
He motions to the statue and says, we, New Jack, keep. And he points to the statue.
Balin will step in front of the statue. We may be able to restore your lost kin.
Oh boy.
Mm,
It is
okay.
it's possible, Thanlin, but it might not be the best choice. We have to be very careful about what favors we ask of Fae.
All right, Radar, do you translate any of that?
Rhaegar would ask in place of that
Uh-huh.
to the Great Elder. And what would you do with him?
This one. He points at Mezek. This one will be placed here, a place of great importance. To remember, even the small, even the weak, can show courage, can show sacrifice, can give everything for all. One for many. Hero.
Agreed. Can your shamans reverse this?
He's gonna look through his spells. Oh. He says, our people have such magics this strong. In meta terms, he's saying we like to multi-class a lot, so we never get them high-level spell slots. Mm-hmm.
Rhaegar will turn to Thanlin. They want to keep him with the rest of them. A statue. Perhaps something that will give them great inspiration for the battle to come. Your friend is right. That is a hefty favor.
Now thinking upon it, I have a terrible pragmatic question to ask. What happened to all the equipment we gave him when he was turned to stone?
It's all stone.
Oh.
We're taking him with us.
For what, a wand of magic missiles? You're gonna take him.
No.
I mean, he
This
also
is
has
the-
the masterwork stuff from.
Uh-huh.
But it's not of any real importance at this point. You have
This
the bow.
is the player focusing on the items.
But
Stan wants to bring him back.
what a great question to ask though, because yeah, I mean that's different games would run it differently. They would say that like oh, magic items in the 5th age of magic are just too fucking amazing. Like nothing could ever break them or harm them in any way. And then some DMs are like, you get disintegrated, everything you're holding is disintegrated too, even your magic items. You get turned to stone, everything that's on you also gets turned to stone. I'm kind of in the middle. If it's a very powerful disintegration from like a very powerful enemy, it might disintegrate everything you're holding. But generally, magic items survive the disintegration. But with turning to stone, it is kind of established that everything you're holding does turn to stone also, because that is also a fixable problem. Whereas disintegration, you don't really come back from that very easily.
Yeah, and I think doesn't the spell also say any non-magic items are also destroyed?
Yes.
Yes, I can't. Well, actually, he was only turned to stone, not disintegrated.
Well, right. He was turned to stone, so everything's there. It's just stone right now.
I will turn to Barnabas.
He looks
Well,
great with those weapons. Let's let him keep them.
I still want him free from his turn.
He could have been in a cooler pose because he is kind of just curled up sleeping right now. They're gonna call the art and installation the Sleeping Hero.
It would be cruel not to free him from his
We
stone
don't have the ability to do that
Then-
right now, and he's their kin. They want to keep him. We should leave him.
Their choice, and he will stand as a symbol for the fire that burns within their hearts to participate in this war.
He deserves to at least know that what he did helped.
Okay, then how do you
Yeah,
suggest we return him? Do you have a way to right now? Because if not, we can just come back when we do.
Not everyone's going to get what they deserve in this war, Thanlin. There will be difficult sacrifices made, and unfortunately, he paid one of them. If we can someday, maybe we'll make right on it. But for now, we
Can
gotta
we?
stay focused.
Not right now,
We're-
but that doesn't mean we can't in the future. We're wasting time arguing about it. We should leave him.
Sounds like another poll is in order.
Yes.
Yeah.
I feel like we're gonna have more and more polls as the timer continues to tick down and the pressure continues to build. All right, Ezek's fate.
We don't know how
Orion,
many favors
if
we're
all-
going to get.
Orion, if Claude got turned to stone, how would you feel about it?
That's a
Just bring
very
him back.
that's a very disturbing question.
Just resummon him.
Because technically, I could just shatter the stone, it kills him, and then he just resummons a new body.
Boom. Problem fixed.
That
Hate your
can't
class.
that can't happen for Mezek. Orion would love to do
go.
something for Mezek, but I don't know if we can immediately do something with for right now. But I am also hesitant to ask if there are any other lizard folk who would want to accompany us, because we're kind of striking out 2 for 3 or 2 for 2.
Oh
right
yeah,
now.
and their numbers have been just demolished. You know, by everything that's happened.
I mean,
Yeah,
it would
they
be
lost like
nice-
half their number in the
it'd be
attack
nice
on the.
to have
What-
one, so we have
Yeah.
a representation that we are trying to unite the Veil by grabbing people from each group that we encounter.
So let Mezek be that one.
Yeah, that's what
Plus,
that was what I was hoping for before he became a lawn statue.
Plus, whatever favor we ask is going to be a lot bigger than turning
But-
one guy from stone to flesh. If we're being
Yeah.
completely real.
I think we're being overconfident in assuming that Star Singer is just going to give us the world. I think we need to be very, very, very careful and very choosy about what we ask her, and we can't just trivially expect her to appease any wish that we have.
Ridriar would approach Thanlin
Mm.
and kind of settle in front of him, hunched down, and would look him in the eyes and say, "Your emotions run hot after losing all of your home, being slaughtered. You will lose far greater friends to far lesser fates. Let this be a reminder. Don't drag it out." I understand more than any. You want to save people because you couldn't save them.
He doesn't say anything and turns his head to the side.
You are no less a hero. He is a greater one. Let him rest. For now.
Very well.
Adria would turn and ask that question that Orion wanted to say, because he's got to play double duty on translation and talking.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
That's
I'm
okay.
thinking if there's any that have recently completed their thing before all this went down.
Just stepping away for just one moment. Radar will translate everything you guys need.
Are any of the New Jackians particularly lusty looking?
lusty looking.
Wait, what?
Is it like they want to have xenophile like relations? Like they want to go out into the world and find soft skins to procreate with? Are you doing like a horny vibe check right now?
Basically, I read this book about a far off land in a lizard folk tribe called the Argonians.
Oh, okay. I thought you somehow found out about my Starfinder character. I was like, damn. Uh anyways, hey, xenophile is like a background you could take. Give me an insight check. The sound of people who are like, skills, no.
Is it anyone or just Barnabas?
Well, this is exclusively Barnabas's
Okay.
idea, so it's definitely going to be Barnabas.
It was more of a joke than anything.
Okay. I mean, you never know. You might find something. All right. Let's see. All right. You have no idea where to even start looking for such a lizard folk. No one has made any doughy eyes at you or come up to strike up any conversation with your allies. For the most part, they seem cautiously interested in everyone, but they have not really gone out of their way to approach you guys, and you know, they sort of leave all that to their leaders, basically.
That's fine.
All right. Yeah. So was the question, are you going to ask, like, do you have anyone that you would like to send out into the world to represent us?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. All right. So Radriar, you ask, are there any among your people who would journey with us out into the world? Is that basically what you want to know? Or did Radriar step away for a sec? Okay, you're back. All right, cool. Let's see.
If we're trying to unite the Veil, we gotta look the part, right?
Yeah, I guess to a certain extent. Let's see.
Kind of like how we have Rafina.
Yep.
Okay. So you explain that you are trying to find representatives from each culture that have a stake in fighting against the Red Hand.
Correct.
All right. Fair enough.
He says we had this guy named Komodo.
He the elder looks thoughtful, and they're very thoughtful, and then they kind of shift their eyes to the left and to the right, and anyone with training in insight, give me an insight check. Okay. Jert, you get the feeling that he does have someone in mind, but this person is of a great embarrassment to their people.
All right, I'm gonna read the room and see if I can get a name or more description than that.
Okay. All right. I guess when you think, you kind of think in. Do you have to share a language to know their thoughts?
It has to have, if the creature you choose has intelligence of 3 or lower or doesn't speak any language, it's unaffected.
Okay,
So I don't have to speak
so the surface thoughts are, perhaps, but they are so strange. They won't allow. They would be insulted if I showed them this person. This person is of great shame. This would be representing us in the world, but amongst our people, this is the only one who speaks the common tongue. This is the only one who went out into the world to try and make their way and came back alive, changed by the outside world. No, it would be far too shameful to have this person go out into the world. So that's the social thoughts you're picking up.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna tell Redriar this in like a hushed tone. I think it might be worth considering.
Okay. I think Radriar would, move from Thanlin, giving him the eye, and the monologue. Move up to the elder, hunch down towards him, look him in the eye. Show me this person. I don't care of your shame. I care about us winning this war.
All right. All right, give me damn. All right, give me an intimidation. Yeah.
Can I have help from Jert?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
I'll stand behind him and look big and tall. Yeah.
Okay.
And help.
All right. The elder closes its eyes, and then they say, "Go, fetch Raijin." And there's a murmur amongst the people. In Draconic, you hear, "Raijin is shameful. Raijin is strange. Raijin delivers the deceptions on the regular basis. Raijin is obsessed with the currency. Raijin is an outsider hiding in the skin of a true lizard folk." And so on and so forth. All right. They send somebody up this little cliff, and he makes his way into this tent.
This is too interesting not to.
Sort of built into the side of the thing. There's and then you see a massive lizard folk, and I'm talking like dangerously obese, like sumo wrestler, like E Honda build. Pulls himself out of this tiny mud hut door. He is smoking a cigar, and he just looks around drunkenly. You see that he wears a sarong, which is unnecessary since they have internal privates, and the sarong is affixed to a very thick, like WrestleMania style belt that is just studded with like gemstones and things like that.
Oh, yeah.
And then hanging from it are all these like hollowed out gourds that you would assume are just filled with alcohol.
Drunken wrestling BT member? Yeah.
And he looks left, and he looks left, and he looks right, and then he listens to this little guy, and then he nods, and he just pushes past this dude, just smashing him absentmindedly against the wall, and then he kind of like hops down, and the whole like village kind of shakes as he does, and then he just kind of heads over to you guys. And people are just getting out of his way, and just the Berbers of Draconic are like, "These great heroes witness our terrible shame. The lazy drunkard, the wasted hero." And as he approaches, you can see that the elder he's just plain-faced ashamed that you have seen this creature. All right. And then he claps the elder on the back companionably, which you have not seen any of them do, and he says, "Well, grandfather, it's about time. You were just gonna leave me in there? You finally taken my advice that we need to go punch those no-good red cunts in the face?" And the elder just like withers from this guy's bolsterous draconic words, and just looks so sad right now. He looks at you pleadingly, Radriar, to change your mind, to understand what a terrible mistake you're making.
There is a very soft smirk for a second, feeling this man's despair as a creature of despair. But he will turn the eyes up towards his grandson. Oh no, your grandfather has said nothing but good things. You'll be accompanying us for the future.
And who the fuck are you?
I love this guy.
Your new
You look like
employers.
some kind of dragonborn mummy. You're a bit far north for that, aren't you?
It was a very long walk.
Ah, I bet it was. Well, I'm not much for walking. Been doing a lot of sitting on my fat ass.
You're going to need to get used to it while walking across the Vale.
Well, if you're going after those ugly red cunts, then sign me on.
And I
They've been holding me back under lock and key, trying to keep me from causing trouble. But when it comes to bullies, the only way to win is to bully them even harder.
Ridger turns and looks at Zavasite, getting a vibe check to see if Zavasite thinks that he can carry him.
Zavasite is like shaking his head like, please, no, please.
Claude is right beside him, shaking.
This is him in his full glory, outside of his token. If you are,
Holy!
Oh my god.
this dude is a
Oh.
unit.
He
Yeah,
is a unit.
yeah.
They were holding him back the whole time. What is wrong
sword.
with them?
He practices strange and inappropriate customs. Remember, these people have been the way they are since dinosaur times, and they feel like there's nothing that needs to change about them. Lizard folk culture before Mordenkainen was that they are perfect. They peaked already, and so there's no reason to change. There's no reason to evolve. Most of the adventurers you find are social anomalies. You know, people that are like, I want something more out of life. But yeah, the normal lizard folk would be very happy to just do the same thing every day, forever. The end. Like, because it's been perfected, essentially.
They are evolution's perfect specimens.
At least they're not koalas.
Alright, so he asked who we are. Should we pose or what do you all think? Do you want to bring him with us?
He seems to hit the red hand. That's all I need.
Despite the usage of his language, yes, he could be useful.
Yeah, let's make sure he doesn't say anything when we meet Starsinger.
Well,
Yeah,
here's the
I'm standing
thing.
back
This
with
guy
you.
has no intention of joining the B team anytime soon because he has no idea who you are, and he has to, adventure with you and see you coming. So he will be doing stuff, living his life, like the whole deal.
Oh god.
So let's make sure he's not near any breath weapons anytime soon.
Raja, could you? Well,
Yeah, let's
see
give it a trial period.
All right, here you go.
There we go.
I mean, we're
We're calling
taking it,
him a
right,
diplomat.
guys?
I mean, that was the quickest 5-0. Like,
Okay. All right.
we're just gonna have to ask it. Can you speak common?
He can speak 6 different languages. He's a diplomat.
Holy shit.
Wait, he's a diplomat.
Yeah, he understands other cultures. That's why I'm like, maybe it's not the worst idea if we bring him, because he might, like, obviously he's crude, but he knows, he's not unlike Barnabas in the fact that he'll say it how it is.
Politics have jaded this man.
And maybe like Rafina can do some sensitivity training.
Right.
He
He moves past Radar and he says, "Now that's a big pussycat.
Oh, boy.
What's your name, little buddy?" He does not have V speech though. So he just kind of like he reaches out to pet Claude. How's Claude feel about that?
I don't know how he feels about just strangers trying to pet him. I think he just growls.
Okay.
No.
All right.
I feel like this guy's one training montage away from being a top-notch soldier.
Mm-hmm. I can already hear the Rocky music in the
A
background.
very long training montage.
All right. He does a 25 handle animals on Claude. Does
Holy shit.
Does Claude let him touch him?
What the fuck?
I think the initial reaction was growling, but then seeing that this man is a lot more trained, I think he will relent, allow him to take pets, though it does seem a little bit humiliating.
All right. As he pets Claude, he kind of, the mane moves to the side, scratches his flank, and then he says, "Ah, a pity. You're nothing but muscles. I was seeing how much fat is on there marinating the meat. You never know when you need emergency rations, am I right?"
Oh boy.
I mean, he's not wrong. You can always summon Claude back.
This is a lizard folk. Like
They did. Hey, the Norse gods did all the time. What's his face had that pig, that poor fucking pig.
Oh
They
my
would
God.
They would eat him all the time, all the time.
I think,
All right.
Yeah.
He turns to the rest of you and he says, "The name's Raijin, and I'll be traveling with you. Your leader, the Dragonborn mummy, just signed me on.
I am no leader.
I heard you going after the red cunts of doom. Well, good. You can count me and my blade and my razor wit as your ally."
Excellent. We are the Claws of the Veil. It's a pleasure to meet you.
That's a catchy name. I like it.
We thought so too. And he smiles.
You and your blade, are you able to wield it, swing it more than twice without stumbling over and rolling down a hill?
I think you are a little confused. There's no attack penalty for taking multiple attacks in a round, little lady.
Oh my god.
Dale.
Crash, real quick.
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
I'm gonna use know your enemy on him.
not so.
Oh my god,
Not
here we go.
so.
Matter of time.
All right, what are you trying to know? What do you want to know about him?
Strength.
All right, he has
armor class.
His strength is equal to yours.
Okay,
His armor class is piteously low.
Oh no.
And let's see.
May as well just run
he's-
down the gauntlet.
He's naked and slow, so like I don't. Yeah. And what was the other one? Strength, armor class, and.
No, just those two.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, he's as strong as you are, but he has pitifully low armor class. He seems very slow.
You tell me all that belly fat can't protect it from an arrow? Damn.
That's a big target.
Hold on,
Alright.
lizard hit.
It's a whole lot of his lizard to hit. Yep.
You know, I saw this going differently when we met Komodo.
We had to know what we lost. Rajar, we'll pat him on the side, and we'll say, "And I'm Rajar. We can move out soon. Neither of the mounts will take you. You will walk."
Fair enough. I need to get back in shape. Though you know what they say, the moon is a shape. And he grabs his like fat rolls and he just lewdly starts shaking them at you.
You're not wrong. And he walks away.
Oh,
All
that's
right.
good. This is good.
He's gonna unload Mezek, get him set up, put the cloak on him, and then we head out.
Okay, fair enough. So you're gonna unload Mezek and leave him here? Was that the decision? Was to take him with? I gotta go up to the full. Leave him to return later. Okay. So there we
Pose
go.
him like right here on the edge or something. Like that'd be dope.
Yeah, yeah. And it's the cloak almost doubles as a blanket for the sleeping warrior. So
All right. So there he goes. He is now a statue of the sleeping hero. Okay.
Oh, our sweet boy.
All right. I'll take you guys back to the map with your new ally.
I like to think that him and Werg would hit it off.
oh yeah.
Sorry, buddy. You didn't make it.
Maybe Umeg.
You can't bring the traditional values of the lizard folk out into the world. So all right.
That's what I imagined he was doing.
Yep.
Okay. So where to now? It is noon, maybe 12:30 in the afternoon at this point, because the time spent talking with Gomek, the time traveling, and then the time returning and recruiting a new ally. So yeah, we'll put you closer to 1.
We can walk 6 more hours today. So let's get as far as we can, I think.
Wait, have we used our force march?
No, that's including it. So we walked for 5.
it's a
6
total-
more
You're
would be
saying we
11.
had 6 hours? I'd say we just go for it. No resting, straight through.
It's a total of
Oh, yeah,
we'll
no,
take
no. Yeah, fuck it. We can do it. We'll make one exhaustion check. Easy. We have most of us have well rested anyway.
It's a total of 11 hours, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So we walked for 5. 6 more would be 11.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go for it.
Yeah, let's see how close we get with 6 more, and then if we decide we want to push the night, we can just go straight there.
All right. During the walk, there are several social encounters that came up.
Shit.
All right. The first social encounter comes from Rafina. Rafina approaches the leadership of the party, which is all of you guys, and says, I am not trying to make the waves, but our new companion is extremely offensive and says some terrible things about everyone and everything. I understand that we must learn about other cultures, and I am eager to do so, but I fear that he has taken my journey and walked the darkest possible path, assimilating onto himself the worst traits of every culture.
That was an apt analysis of the situation.
He also speaks 6 different languages, true, but he knows the C word in each of them and uses it a lot.
We're gonna have to start a swear jar or something.
My understanding is that is one of the most inappropriate words of all time, unless you are in the Underdark. Because the Underdark is,
Oh my god.
is Australia, and in Australia
Yeah.
they say the world. Okay, anyways, all right, so.
I like
Thank
how
you.
we just established that.
Thank you. That was good.
Seriously?
Your
Perhaps it's incumbent upon
concerns,
us to improve. Oh, sorry.
yeah, your concerns are noted. We have noticed he is a bit crude, and we'll have to work on that. We'll all have to learn to get along with one another, and perhaps you can remind him when he's being offensive, and perhaps he'll take note to it.
All right. I don't want to be, what do the human children say, a tattletale, but I am concerned.
I give you permission to switch him if you like. You know, I really don't care.
Switch him into what?
Oh, like with switch. It was a joke.
Like with a bundle of branches.
I fear that would do nothing. His massive girth would just absorb all of the
Just ripples.
hits.
Maybe boop him on the nose.
Snoop boop? Whoa.
I would prefer not to interact with him if possible.
That's fair. This seems kind of like a management, HR issue. Um,
Man.
At best, perhaps he'll change his ways and learn. At worst, you can hide behind him, and he's a greater target.
try not to take what he says to heart.
Okay. She looks unconvinced. But having aired her grievances, she walks away.
Radriar would stop her, kind of
Okay.
push the motion in. And he lets out a sigh and a cough, a very heavy cough. And he'll say, if it would say to your fears, do we want us to lay down, what do you call them, laws? Would you like us to reprimand this creature?
No, I don't want to cause any issues. I just felt that perhaps he is a liability for the things that we intend to do.
Very well.
He certainly can't say the C word in Elven in front of the Queen.
Does he speak Elven?
He does.
Oh, we can't have that.
That was my fear. And I said we don't bring him in front of the Queen like 5 minutes ago. Yeah.
And we don't bring him in front of the queen. Like, it's that simple.
Yeah, we like keep him with Werg and Dobby.
Radriar would walk over
Mm-hmm.
to our new companion.
As you walk over to him, he is currently conversing with Jocelyn, who looks very uncomfortable and is blushing as red as the forge she used to work. And he says, "What, you never heard of a bad dragon? Come on! You never know until you try!" She looks over at you guys, relieved that rescue has come.
All right.
He turns to face you guys and says, "Hey, there you are! I'm getting a little tired from all this walking. Maybe we could stop for a break. I'm already trying to chat up some companionship."
Oh boy.
How's that going? I wonder how that's going for him.
"Well, you have a lot of mighty fine ladies and soft boys, so I feel like I'm at a buffet."
Radriar is going to stare at him, and it will not affect this next roll.
Okay.
He will use unsettling presence,
All right.
and he will just stare at him, dead inside, dead on the outside,
Okay.
and he will say, "You shut the fuck up until we tell you to speak, or I will leave you a mound of husk. Deal?"
All right. Go ahead and give me an intimidation.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, I will roll opposed intimidations. Because generally, if someone has a training in intimidation, I assume that they would try to counter intimidate. All right. You, even bolstered by all your allies standing beside you, it doesn't seem to bother this guy at all. This guy, you get the feeling, does what he wants the way he wants. It has always lived his life thusly, and perhaps there was a reason that they hid him away from outsiders, lest people see the great shame that even a perfect being like a lizard folk could fall so low.
Yeah, we learned this lesson very quick. Man, we should.
But he looks down at you, and he says, "All right, Mummy Lord, I get it. You're a little jealous, what with me having this incredible bulk and physique. You had your pick of the litter until I came along. You know what? I'm honestly too tired for some running anyways. Why don't we focus on just travel, huh? Enough flapping of the gums."
He squints.
Before
I hate him too, Rafina. From I haven't been listening, because I've been trying to pick out for danger, but now that I am, I kind of feel like we should invite him to a tent and then just nick his arteries with needles.
Rafina says, "What? No, that is terrible.
He takes everything literally. What?
He is a diplomat of his people. If we are trying to foster goodwill, as a fellow diplomat, now I feel that my life is in danger should I ever upset you."
No, your life is not in danger. I actually was going to say you could stay on our side of the camp if you wanted to be further away from him. That was the goal.
Okay, she give me a persuasion, because now she's worried that Layla's solution to rowdy NPCs is assassination.
Says sarcastically, "I'll kill you." What? You're gonna kill me? Yeah.
Okay. Rafina eyes you with suspicion, and you see Rafina will remember this.
Or
Okay.
we break up the conversation. I eye the lizard person very harshly, and I say, if my assistants complain about your actions ever again, I will turn you into a pair of boots.
All right.
Okay.
Give me an intimidation.
boy.
Barnabas.
This is going to go well.
Okay. I will roll his counter intimidation. Okay. He got 10 more than you did.
Fair.
He's going to look at you and say, "That's cute! I bet I would make some pretty awesome boots. I like your courage, little man. I don't think we've been formally introduced."
I am Barnabas, and
And
you
in
will...
halfling, he says,
Oh,
Fuck.
he says, "Man, seeing a little guy like you with such huge brass balls, it's poggers for sure."
Oh my god.
God
And
damn.
we kill him now. Let's just kill him.
What is it? Why does everyone
that's a
problem with this guy? He's great.
That's a popular halfling saying. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
He's a cultural expert.
Yeah.
Has Barnabas ever said that?
Barnabas has never said that.
Barnabas is an
Barnabas
anomaly.
was raised by gnomes, using a very complex heritage system, et cetera, et cetera.
Rajan,
Hey, what's up, cutie?
I could use your help at the front. I'll
I
usually
bet
lead
you
this group when
could.
we travel. Do you want
The
to?
question is, could you use my help in the back?
No, I think you walking up front with me is probably better.
Oh, I see. Playing hard to get. I like it.
He's
He wanders
thirsty.
off with Jared.
Excellent. I got him.
Layla's just
Good.
gonna pat Barnabas on the shoulder and lean down and you know, the second type of campaign, because you know halflings are used language. She'll say in halfling to him, "Don't worry, you're the least poggers halfling I've ever met in halfling."
You know that the saying comes from the halfling's third favorite pastime after smoking weed and eating, which is playing pogs. So that's where the saying
Oh,
comes from.
right. That
Yeah.
old. Yeah.
They have like a whole Gwent version of pogs. It's very complicated. It's very Anyways,
Wait, so you're telling me that's collectibles?
Absolutely.
All right, excellent. Noted.
All right, so Jur, you and Ryjen head off to the front of the party.
Yep.
Orion's just watching this scene as everyone just walks up to this guy, attempt to intimidate him, fail. Next one goes up, tries to intimidate him, fail. He's just thinking to himself, "Oh god, I wish we still had Guy."
Listen closely. Rachel looks to the rest of you. There are some creatures in this world that double over from fear, from stupidity. Two sides of the same coin. If we ever need to leave him behind, I'm sure that he'd be too happy to.
Maybe.
Man, y'all fucked up.
This will be a probationary period.
You know, Orion's actually wondering what Umegs thinks of this dude.
Yeah, I was gonna actually talk to him, but I imagine he's just laughing at us.
Yeah, of
Yeah,
course, of course.
And Umex thinks the guy's great. He thinks it's just what you need to shake things up a bit.
Yeah.
And he says, "Oh, I see quite a bit of the dwarven culture has rubbed off on him. The worst parts, but they're in there."
Yeah, I was thinking meta-wise, we should probably sit him down with Umegs later, because I
Yeah.
feel like out of all the people in our B team, Umegs is the one who hates everybody the most. Not necessarily hates, but like has a dislike in general, and still keeps, he holds his tongue most of the time. And I think that he knows that that's an important skill, and him impressing that upon Rajan might be a good idea.
Yeah.
But just a thought I had.
If that doesn't work, I'll build a muzzle.
Oh my god, you guys are so
Whoa!
All right,
Good luck
so
with that.
be into that.
despite being formally trained as a bard, Raijin is singing next to you, Jert, and it's real bad.
Oh no.
Oh man.
It's like an unskilled mashup of like all the the most popular songs that he's heard. He's really trying to impress you, but the delivery is bad.
Are some of them guy songs?
Maybe there could have been a little bit of overlap there, and also songs that Guy may have also performed. This guy might have heard in his travels. It's unknown at this point how long he has been home with the New Jack, versus when he was out adventuring. You do get the sense that he is definitely coming out of retirement for this.
Yeah, so that's why he doesn't give any fucks. Gotcha.
When he finishes like his first round, Jert just looks at him with his blank face and his dead eyes. He blinks at him. Good job.
I'm a bit out of practice. That's okay. It would loosen the larynx a bit. Some good hard swamp whiskey. You want some?
Did you bring alcohol with you?
Of course.
Oh, I thought the gourds were empty. Excellent.
How do you make whiskey out here without metal stills?
Oh, it's my little man. Come on up here. I'll teach you the fine arts of the bladder distiller.
Barmus looks visibly uncomfortable at that term.
Yeah, but
so
you asked him.
Essentially, he has several giant frogs that he has trained and domesticated. He feeds them the ingredients, and then he collects the urine, and then feeds them the urine, and he just filters it through the frog until he feels that it's just right.
Rad.
That's some ingenuity right there.
See, I've heard people pouring vodka through Brita filters before, but
Yeah, I've heard that.
What?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Based on that information, you feel that his alcohol may have hallucinogenic side effects.
Perhaps when we're not
now you've got
traveling.
my interest.
All right. Well, he goes to drink and then stops himself and goes, "Oh, that almost drank the alchemist fire." And he reaches for a different one, shakes it, and starts drinking from it. All right.
Am I to understand this guy has alchemical training?
As a bard, he is trained in all skills.
Oh, right.
Fucked. All right. Well, let's keep walking then.
Okay. All right. So you guys head out into the swamps. Go ahead, Jert, and give me a survival check with advantage. Your new best friend, Raijin, will assist you.
Sweet.
Since he is trained in all skills.
Advantage and can't roll it below 10.
Okay. You expertly make your way through the swamps, and much to your sadness, do not encounter anything interesting during your journey.
Along the way, I talked to Raijin about Bert.
Well, how many more hours are you willing to push? Because you could make it all the way to the edge of the forest if you want, but it will represent 4 hours of travel.
Right, because we also know that last time sleeping in the Witchwood is not necessarily the best idea.
Okay, so you want to do 4 more hours and then wait at the edge of the Witchwood?
I think we should do that. What do you guys think?
Is that
agree.
for
That would be for
checks?
Yeah.
con saves, right?
No, we can get there.
Yeah, if for some reason we all
Well,
just
you've
fail
already
every
traveled. You've already traveled 5 hours, and this
Okay,
would
so
be
we've got
only. This
one-
would only be 9 hours of travel total.
check. Oh, total? Oh, okay, then yeah, we can make it all the way
Oh,
there.
yeah.
We'll stop at the edge of the
Okay, yeah.
Witchwood camp and
Okay.
then wake up the next day and head in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
All right, I'll take you guys back to your campsite.
This is perhaps where we need to talk to Raijin. Then I will sit down with him when we get there.
Okay.
I have a question for Radriar before we set up to camp.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, I've been seeing you talk to people in your mind and like projecting a voice that everyone can understand. I have these unseen servants, and I've always wanted to talk to them, or at least know who they are and what they like. Do you think you could like ask them what their name is and if there's any kind of like physical object that they would see value in and would want to have, or if there's anything they value?
You wish for me to use my innate ability, my connection with despair, decay, and emotion, to reach out to these creatures?
Yes.
Well, I owe you one. Where are they?
And he just like starts like one by one summoning his like tight three into existence. Like he has a main guy that he summons, and then like, you know, they all have tasks. Like one organizes the tent as it's starting to get set up. The next one
Okay.
actually helps set up the tent. And then the third one helps set up the dividers inside the tent.
Where are they?
I kind of just have to like gesture to the space next to me and like just kind of think at this space right here. Like
I can't see them.
I know it's hard to.
Do you have to see? Do you have to see them for the ability?
Yeah.
No.
Beautiful. Ah, thank you so much for stringing him along for this scene. That's
You're welcome.
Take DM inspiration, Radriar. Take DM inspiration.
Thank you.
That's great.
Instead of just being like, well, actually, I can't do that. It just taking him all the way to the finish line. It's beautiful. Okay.
Well, I tried. We are even.
For now.
Rayjar goes back to sleep apnea.
All right. Oh, did you? Any of you want to? Well, I guess we need to do camp actions real quick. Who is going to be on lookout for the camp?
Ryan,
Who's the designated lookout?
I'll do it
Okay.
with Raijin just to keep him away from the group.
Oh, okay, sure. He has a small crush on you, being a soft boy, so he'll definitely hang out with you.
All right,
So making the camp, then we need at least one survival check, and then the rest of you can just bullshit whatever skill check you want. In Arcana camp. Okay.
Same deal. Speaking with the animals.
Okay.
So animal handling.
Oh my god. All right, who are we missing? Oh, we just need one from Thanlin for the camp. No pressure, but it's a perfect campsite right now. Is Thanlin with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
So I can bullshit with what I'm doing?
Yep.
I guess, he would try and perform maintenance work on his armor and sword.
Okay. So you're gonna do like a smith's tools?
Yes,
Okay. All right, go for it.
because believe it or not, he's proficient with smith's tools.
Beautiful.
It has
We
never
have something in
come up.
common?
Oh god.
We could be friends.
unless you to help me craft things, is what that.
yeah.
I can always
Smith
use another
tools.
assistant.
Smith tools is which?
You can use strength for it. That's fine.
Okay.
So just
I
roll
was-
strength and add your proficiency to it. That's a fast way to do it. If you don't have the tools already set up to roll. Okay, yeah, you guys set up a perfect campsite. All camp actions are only at DC 5. All right. Everyone but Jert can perform a camp action. I think at this point in the campaign, you guys kind of know what to do. So when you are ready, just say I'm doing this, and then make your roll.
I would, man. You can't stack the inspiration. I remember at some point we had an earlier rule that you can have multiple inspirations, right?
Oh yeah, you can have up to 3 inspirations in my games. Yeah.
Oh, perfect. That was what I was trying to figure out. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna relax in solitude again.
Okay. So that's simple. Just a wisdom check. Beautiful. All right. Anyone else?
I would probably. Barnabas, are you crafting an item?
Yeah, making Ragear a new weapon, and then I have to figure out if I can make Layla a new arm. Or actually, no, there's one task in between that. I do have a important task tonight besides the
Well,
weapon.
could
What do you
Thalin
need?
assist
What do you
him?
need? Oh,
Could Thalin assist
I
with the
appreciate
crafting?
for the flavor of it. Yeah, absolutely. But I don't roll to craft because craftsman.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, so we're solely doing that form of crafting for this game. Okay.
Well,
Well,
in this game, we kind of established that since you had a craftsman in the group, that they would just handle the crafting. Essentially, you guys could still explore that if you are interested. But he doesn't need your help. You could work on your own projects if you want, but you would have to make checks and everything else.
Okay, then in that case, Thalin would like to craft an item,
Mm-hmm.
probably a helmet?
Okay, just for like looks and stuff like that, just a cool looking helmet, kind of deal.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure. Let's see. I would say that a helmet that doesn't really provide any mechanical bonus would simply just be like an art piece. I would set the difficulty at only a 5, and you would use smithing tool strengths for it. And that you could make something like that in probably 4 hours. So you would need 4 successful checks. Tonight you can make 2 checks towards that total.
Okay. Here's
So
the
under
first one.
under downtime, we could just go in and add an item for your downtime. I'll do it real quick, and we'll just call it helmet. And let's see, it's going to. I don't see your tools listed. Tool check. There we go. It says you only have dice set. Do you not have Smith's tools on your sheet or under your
No,
proficiencies?
I don't have it. I don't have the item on my sheet. It must have
Okay.
been the.
All right. So put the item on your sheet. Otherwise, I can't set up the tracking for it.
Okay.
But then you'll be able to just click on this little mini game that gets built into your character sheet, and then you'll know when you're done. So,
Okay.
all right. Are they added now? Let me see.
No, I'm looking for them.
Okay.
It's not
will
popping up.
I will add them for you. Mm-hmm. All right. Cool. Add item again. Here we go. Tools. Smith's tools. DC 5. 4 checks required. And it will be a helmet. Are you gonna bum some like ingots from Barnabas or something? Like what are the materials you're using for this?
He would nervously ask Barnabas for
Okay.
some of his tools and equipment.
Barnabas, I would say that you easily have enough sheets of metal on hand to provide him.
All right, and then I would do so. I would
Yeah,
imply
so-
that he owes me a great deal, but I would mostly as a joke.
So Barnabas, subtract 5 gold pieces from your total wealth.
You got it.
Okay. All right. So if you go to the downtime tab on your sheet, Danlin, you will see helmet. And if you mouse over the little book next to it, you just hit the roll and it'll roll for you. And then that will keep track of how many times you need to succeed. Hold
I
on.
rolled twice, right?
Yeah, just give me a sec. Success required is set to 300. You probably don't want that, so I set it up wrong. Hold on. All right. All right. Now try it. Let's see if it works.
Okay.
So you're just gonna roll it twice. There you go. And then your other check. All right. And now you guys know how normal crafting works in one of my games, if you didn't have a craftsman doing it for you. And then this is what it looks like on his character sheet as he progresses through building the helmet. It's pretty much that simple. But again, with a campaign with a craftsman slash artificer, they're kind of able to just do what they need to do. They just have to wait it out and have the right materials. So, but for everyone else, there are crafting options if you want to take them. Okay, anyone else have any camping activities?
Yes, so Layla's activity is around the kind of BT area. She's going to tell a story.
Okay.
And it's definitely not about her, 100%.
Okay.
It definitely doesn't constantly look at Rafina, and the story is definitely not about a little duck who is kind of coarse and means well, but often gets herself into trouble with the things she says wrong.
Oh.
Which I think is a performance check,
Okay.
right?
Yes, it is a performance charisma.
It's only
yep.
5, so maybe I'll
The
succeed.
DC is 5. Starved for any sort of entertainment since the death of Guy. Everyone listens to your story respectfully, and you may give inspiration to one person. But all agree that it was a pretty bad story overall.
Damn.
I'm
This
giving
is-
it to Orion because it's close by.
Okay, Orion, you get an inspiration.
Thanks.
Thanks for listening to my bad duck story.
Some of you might not remember a day and age when they only released a couple of good movies a year, and then the rest of the time you just went to the movies to have something to do, and you watched those bad movies and you were like, hey, that was neat, the pictures were moving. That's kind of how your story goes
it
over.
was the Jonah Hex of the Marvel Universe.
God damn. It was god damn. I don't know if it was that bad, but I mean, it was you only succeeded because of boredom. You only succeeded because of boredom. The message does seem to be here, I'll roll an insight on her. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, yeah, the meaning of your story is lost on her. And she doesn't make any connection that you are the duckling. So, okay. Anyone else have any camp actions?
Sorry, go ahead.
You go first, please.
I guess Orion will try and... He doesn't know what to do in himself because he's not on patrol. He'll attempt to play a game with Layla.
Okay. Layla's already doing a camp action, though. You have to play a game with...
Ah.
but you can play a game with an NPC. It just means that if they win, I guess the NPC will have the inspiration.
Yeah. Alright, okay. Orion will play a game with Rafina.
Okay. Alright. What game do you want to play?
I mean, he's spent time with halflings. He unfortunately doesn't have a halfling pog set with him. So he'll just find things around the campsite that can be a substitute for it.
Back home, the Mouskin of these lands like to play marbles. So I don't know if you even have a marble set on you, but they are big fans of playing marbles.
He probably doesn't have a marble set on him, but I mean, he can find pebbles and stuff around.
I could give you a bag of ball bearings to play that with.
Oh, can you color half of them? I guess
doesn't seem too
I guess
hard.
you really wouldn't need to, but if you were keeping score to determine who wins, you would kind of need a little bit. No, not really, because it's just who has the most marbles at the end. For those of you who have not played marbles, it's a stressful situation if you've got some good-looking marbles, because you get to keep the marbles you win, but like the arena is filled with everyone who's playing marbles.
Yeah.
So like you walk away from every match possibly with different marbles than you started with.
Yeah, if Barnabas is willing to give up some ball bearings, then
Okay.
he would like to use those.
All right. You definitely going to be flicking these a little bit harder with them being ball bearings, but not too bad. Do you feel that Orion is a competitive sportsman when it comes to marbles? Like, what is his stance on marbles? In your hometown, marble tournaments could get pretty intense, and they even have marble drinking games.
Yeah, I think he has always been envious of his older brother, who's a far better player than him. Also,
Okay.
because he is rogue and
Oh
you know,
yeah,
skills
yeah.
and stuff like that. So Orion has always tried to be competitive in comparison to him. So yeah, I think so.
Okay, you explain the rules to Rafina. Neither of you is proficient in marbles, so this will be sleight of hand.
So we have what's her name? Oh god. Sasha on our team. I believe her B team ability gives us proficiency in sleight of hand, right?
Yeah, I believe so. So, you would add your proficiency to the roll afterwards.
Alright. Sleight of hand with a plus.
Oh,
I like the
damn.
story
Plus
this is telling because my
3.
thing was lost in Rafina. So like as I'm telling my story, I'm just looking over and seeing like Sasha and Orion like gigging up on Rafina playing marbles.
All right, so you got a 20 to her 9, so you beat her soundly. But she has a very good time playing the game because for her, everything is an opportunity to learn. And so perhaps, much to your competitive side's disappointment, she just keeps congratulating you on how well you're doing and is just so happy that you won. Like there's no like, oh dang, there's no salty tears of the defeated to drink after the match.
I think.
But you do get inspiration.
All right, cool. I think afterwards, when like camp is kind of winding down, he'll kind of like take Rafina to the side and be like, "Good game" and all that stuff. And
And all that.
and all that stuff. yeah, good game. I just want you to know this whole situation with the Ghost Lord. I understand that Warkonal and her people have thanks to give to him to the power that he has given. I just want you to know that we're still friends, and friends can not agree with each other all the time.
Okay. She is crouching so that you guys are still not of a close height,
Not
but
even close.
she looked down from her crouch and she says, "Friend Orion, I hope you are understanding that I understand the fear that you and your friend have of the Ghost Lord. I fear him as well. It would be foolish not to. He is a being of dark magic and incredible power. But as many of your allies have said, perhaps this is the sort of ally we need to combat an even greater threat. Surely, as a master of the hearts of beast, you understand that sometimes it takes one monster to fight another."
I do. It's just going to be very hard for me. It's going to be hard for me to come to terms with that, but I understand we are in a dire situation. And we'll just extend his small hand to her much larger hand for a handshake.
Okay.
Thank you for the
As
game.
you go to do this, the bow, give me a charisma saving throw.
Cool. I'm gonna immediately spend that DM inspiration I just got.
Okay,
to
okay.
make this advantage. Oh, great.
You have two options: withdraw the handshake before she could return it, or shake her hand but squeeze it meanly.
He likes Rapina.
To let it
He will withdraw.
Okay. She seems slightly hurt by your withdrawn hand, and then seems embarrassed, like maybe she misunderstood the social cue that you were giving her. And she says, Friend Orion, please be of the understanding. While I am loyal to my people and to my master Warkonol, and by extension his master as well, I understand that there is a greater need. A need to free and save all the people of Elsir Vale from the oncoming darkness of the Red Hand. Should your life be put in peril, or, sweet Claude, I will do what I must to keep you safe.
Thank you. The sentiment is much appreciated. And I think Orion will kind of turn and walk off.
Damn. Okay.
As he is cursing the bow as to, what the fuck, man?
It sat through you hanging out with this filthy giant, this horrible monster, and then you go and you beat her soundly, and that was good, but then you try to be nice to her afterwards. Doesn't like that. Doesn't like that. All right. Any other camp actions this evening? We have. I think did we cover everybody? I think so.
The last thing.
Oh, you're crafting, right?
Yeah, you know what I do. So I'd simply approach Ragiar and I'd say, I'd wake him from his asthmatic slumber. I just want you to know that I really admire what you did back in Gomek Swallows. While I was running for my life, I saw you holding the beast and trying to reach it, trying to redeem it. And I thought that was very brave. And I also noticed that you were struggling to fight it, and that was probably why you ended up in this situation. So you might need something a little bit stronger than that toothpick you've been carrying around. Motions to the glaive, and he produces from behind his back the biggest fucking lance you've ever seen. Like it is weighs 42 puds, which is like the equivalent of 120 pounds. It doesn't weigh that much. But basically, it's this weapon, its property, the big thing, aside from being cold iron, is it has the quality of super heavy, which is the next step over heavy, and adds additional damage. This lance does a 2d6 plus all the cold iron stuff.
Nice. Does it require to be mounted being super heavy, or
no?
Oh, okay.
I don't believe so.
So this is a Monster Hunter lance.
Yes. There is levels above super heavy that require mounting and special abilities.
I think super heavy would be the highest.
No,
just like in its name.
Yeah, but no, there's like there's Earth Shatter at the next level, and there's a lot of stuff coming.
Yeah, Rager would see it, and as usual, his eyes would kind of trail across it.
Finally.
And he will take his glaive, and he will let out a gout of the most rotten smelling breath you have ever seen.
I shudder.
And it is so bad that it rots the weapon down to its very core, desiccating it. And he'll do a bunch of necrotic damage to it, snap it over its knee, and throw it into the grass, and hold out his arm for the new weapon.
I hand it to him. You will strike down many a hobgoblin with this.
Yes. They will remember me. I cannot thank you enough. If you need me to look into the mind of another creature, simply let me know.
I will consider this, and I will, and then I'll go off to do my Jocelyn activity, which I'd like to dig into those notes that we took from rest. I think it's time that we get some more information and hopefully learn something about our enemies.
You're gonna do that instead of crafting tonight.
Yeah, well, I have 2 activities, and I would use that instead of doing my second crafting activity.
Oh, right. Because of your B team ability, you get a second crafting. Is that?
Yes. That's
okay. All right. So, yeah. You begin digging through those. So this would be, an intelligence investigation is the best way to kind of represent as you're slowly working your way through the code and the document and transcribing it and all that jazz.
Okay. I don't think I have any saved up inspiration on this one, so I'm just gonna have to do a
Okay.
flat roll. Investigation.
Keeping in mind that is a secret knowledge check. If you do really bad, like a natty 1, you might get
Yeah,
the wrong
I-
information.
Fortunately, I'm a halfling.
Uh-huh.
I'd also, if it is a thing, I would succeed at a cost, even if it means like
Ooh.
staying up all night, and like having to make checks and whatever.
I will say that you could succeed at a cost to get better information.
I
if
will
you would
succeed
like.
at a cost.
Oh, damn. There is no greater courage than a person who succeeds at a cost out of combat. That is my opinion. All
This is
right.
very important. Oh
Unlucky.
no!
You gain a
That's not too
misfortune,
bad.
and if this happens is during a camp, you gain it after the rest is complete. So you'll be starting unlucky in the morning.
Well.
Okay. So let's see. All right, you settle in for the night. But before you do, you kind of burn the midnight oil, trying to get more information about these notes. So get ready for a lot of information. A lot of information.
I'm getting ready. I've got my notes open.
Okay.
I'm ready. Let's do this.
You want me to post names into chat so that the esoteric naming conventions make a little bit more sense? Or
That would be good. I will butcher the names otherwise. I'll just
Okay.
spell them phonetically.
All right. So first of all, you learn that let's see. The main leader, the field commander, as it were, the one who is leading all of the troops, is known as Wormlord Hravik Karn. And I'll post that name in there for you. And let me change out the music a little bit. Hold on. This is some good tense stuff. So let's get some tenser stuff in here. Okay. Oh, there we go. Man, now I could see it. Everyone else is falling asleep, and you're sitting there in your laboratory, I guess, inside the ring.
Yeah.
Just burning the literal midnight oil as you are kind of going over your these notes and transcribing them. And then there's a lot of camera cuts where it shows you taking another sip of whiskey, lighting a fresh cigarette, moving the cigarette to the corner of your mouth so that none of the errant ashes land on the paper, rubbing at your eyes, then a close up on the quill as you with razor precision are transcribing the notes, question marks in the margin, questions you need to answer with more information, going back to the document. You know how a good movie could make something as boring as translating a letter into an action scene. That's what you're dealing with right now.
By the end, it's a Charlie Day in the newsroom.
A little bit. So, what you understand is that he's not called Wormlord, though. Call him Bloodlord in this campaign. Bloodlord Hravik Karn is apparently, for lack of a better term, a paladin. He is a holy warrior representing the Sanguine King. He is possessed of a great many powers and strength, and he is allied with a very powerful dragon or draconic creature known as a Bithriax. And what you thought that a Bithriax might be the name of a dragon because of the naming convention and stuff, but you weren't 100% sure. You thought maybe that it would be, a code name for a unit or whatever. But it is a Bithriax, the Burning King. And apparently this dragon is of tremendous size and strength. And it has origins within the Red Dragon family, but it is something less and more than a normal traditional Red Dragon. It is described as having manticore-like properties, while also all of the traits and powers of a dragon. And that a Bithriax is a stalwart follower of the Sanguine King and delights in violence murder and bloodshed. He is described in the notes as a living siege weapon equivalent to an entire military unit of troops. All right. You learn that Ozyrandian is essentially a diplomat, a messenger, a scout, and just an overall sort of like errand boy gopher situation. That his ability to phase in and out of the Prime Material and the Feywild, his incredible mobility, his mastery of illusion, it makes him the perfect candidate for all of that. Let's see. You learn that Regierix is a flesh molder. She is apparently a fey creature whose form is similar to a doppelganger. So like she has the ability to kind of shift and change her appearance. They are unsure what her true form is, though she seems to favor the form of a Drider, which they do have Drider allies, apparently back in the Fey Dark, and that's that's what they initially thought she was, but they have suspicions that she is something more. And through those suspicions in the wizard's notes, you see that they think that she is something called a flesh molder, which is a creature that specializes in transmutation magics, innately and also through study. The wizards in their notes fear this creature and marvel at her power. Let's see. There is. I'm just trying to go through all my notes here, so because you with that succeeded at cost, you did very good. So I want to make sure that you get a lot of information here.
Thank you.
And that information should help you moving forward.
Kind of feels like we needed information to make the choices ahead.
All right, there is someone named Bloodlord Ulwai, which you remember wrote the letter to Bloodlord Sarvith. And Bloodlord Ulwai is a fey creature. She is some sort of nymph. She is possessed of incredible enchantment powers, such that she can beguile the minds of even the dead. She is stationed with the Ghost Lord and is serving as his warden.
Wait, I kind of that last piece. She's serving as the warden with the Ghost Lord.
The warden of the Ghost Lord. She is essentially she has the Ghost Lord on house arrest.
Oh crap!
Yeah. And she is forcing the Ghost Lord using formula provided by Regierix to turn hobgoblins into undead monstrosities. Known as bone drinkers.
Huh.
Your understanding of a bone drinker is it is sort of like a ghast, but it draws upon sort of the primal nature of the hobgoblin, and they are extremely capable in combat, and rather than paralyze you, they can liquefy your bones while they're inside your body.
Scary. That's terrifying.
Let's see, what else do you learn? Okay, you would also learn about, let's see, Bloodlord Sarvith. Bloodlord Sarvith, despite being a goblin, his size and courage and capabilities set him above the rest of his weakling race. He is cruel, but cunning. And they understand why he was able to rise to the position of power that he has. His job was mostly managing troop movements in the north and northeast regions of the Vale, and he was part of the initial forwarding scouts that came to Elsir Vale to map out the area in tandem with Ozyrandian. All right. I'm going to take you back to the map for this one of the area so that you can get a bit more information. Now, just because Bloodlord Hravik Karn is the leader of these troops, he is not the leader of the Red Hand. They serve another, and that person is known as Azar Kul, the High Priest of Blood. No information is available for where Azar Kul is or what he is about, but he is referenced frequently. But apparently, that is who Hravik Karn answers to. Currently, Hravik Karn is, at least at the time of the notes that you're reading, they have taken the old road in, enslaved everyone there, and turned it into their base of operations. This is sort of their actual home base, is the old road in. Their intention is to was initially to cross the Skull Gorge Bridge, and then sack Drellin's Ferry, and then from Drellin's Ferry they will move to Tarleton. They will move to Naman Gap. They will take the town of Talar, and then all of their separate troops and units that are spread out throughout Elsir Vale will all convene right outside of Brindle. They seem to think that taking Brindle would be tantamount to complete victory over the region. They have decided to leave Denevar alone because their spies and scouts have said that Denevar cares not for the other settlements of Elsir Vale and will not be moved by any means to intercede or aid their neighbors.
Yeah, that checks out.
So they kind of view Denevar as a future Red Hand problem. Also, they the town of Marthon, they feel is kind of a throwaway, because by that point they will have started plundering the Witchwood for superior lumber, and they will not need the lumber from the Marth forest. And they have a powerful ally in Elsir Cross, for the leader of Elsir Cross has joined the Red Hand.
Oh shit. Barbas definitely feels like a lot less stressed out about everything, knowing that Denevar is not in focus.
All right, so there's still more. Do you want more, or is that enough for now?
Keep giving it to me. Keep giving it to me. I'm going.
Okay. So there are apparently they have set loose small contingents of small, highly specialized teams. You might call them adventurers. And they have distributed these people throughout the realm to essentially keep everyone busy, right? So if everyone's dealing with their own fires, they certainly can't help bring the buckets to deal with the big fire, right? So that's generally the idea. In the village of Red Rock, they have sent some of their most skilled giants, hill giants, who are essentially stirring up the local wildlife and essentially pitting it against the denizens of Red Rock. So Red Rock is currently dealing with hill giant rangers who are basically weaponizing the local animals against the town. Their goal is to disrupt mining and also just keep the very powerful Goliaths too preoccupied to notice or care what else is happening in the region. This is further bolstered by the people of Red Rock being distrustful of the people of Witchcross and receiving false information from the turned people of Elsir Cross. Yeah?
Minor lore drop. Guy was from Elsir Cross, is that correct?
Correct. Yep.
Okay. That's
All
sorry.
right.
That was it. Continue. I'm sorry. You mean? To
Oh,
cut you
no
off.
worries. The town of Prosser is being dealt with by a creature known as the Drinker of Tears.
Oh my god. I look at. Oh no, I can't see Jert. Just think sadly about Jert.
Okay, and you can feel free to use the text tool and stuff like that. I think players are able to use the text tool to label the map however you feel it would be best. Hill Watch is currently under siege in a very long, drawn-out campaign of terror and intimidation tactics by creatures known as Barghest. These are essentially a type of goblin, a subspecies of goblin, that has embraced lycanthropy. Only their lycanthropy, with them being goblins, and this being a generational, not a curse, but something that they deliberately bred into their culture. They are more like, I guess, the 5e equivalent of like shifters and stuff like that, or natural born werewolves. So they have full control over these powers. Their wolf forms are more like a warg and less like a wolf. And apparently their job is basically to burn crops, terrify locals, and just overall keep all of the important stuff from the Golden Plains out of the hands of the people. The Golden Plains is the bread basket of Elsir Vale. This is where the best farmland and crops are grown, is over here. All right. In the town of Doth, they have dispersed an agent known as the Skull Jester. The Skull Jester specializes in making people die from laughter. All right.
Okay.
So over here in the Hammerfast Holds, they have sent a number of war singers who, using magical disguise, have started to instigate a dwarven civil war, is their goal. To make sure that the dwarves have absolutely no time and energy to deal with the outside world. Further trying to disrupt the stability of the dwarven culture, while also using their disguise abilities to convince people that things outside of the dwarven lands are as bad as they ever were, and perhaps worse. And then you know that Uwai has been dispatched here to keep an eye on the Ghost Lord and make sure that he understands the position he is in, and that he should not involve himself in these struggles. They are not worried about the lands to the south, which apparently in ancient times tasted the wrath of the Red Hand, only to eventually be defeated and pushed back. But it left the lands a barren desert, tainted with evil. And then they are not too worried about the Northlands. One, because they're a little scared of the Northlands, because there's a lot of like frost giant kingdoms up there, and the people that aren't giants that live there are incredibly hardy and tough. But they essentially have sent war singers and diplomats north to try and explain what they're doing down here and convince the frost giant jarls that these lands will be in better hands under the rule of the Red Hand, and that potential alliances could be there. They're even willing to send troops north to help subjugate and enslave the many barbarian tribes that stand against the frost giant jarls of the north. And then as far as lands west, the West Deep is a vast and uncharted forest full of danger. The last note that you see is one of the more recent ones. It talks about reports from Azarandian of a group of mercenaries known as the Claws of the Veil. And you see in the notes about the Claws of the Veil that it has a pretty rough description of all of you. And then you see in all capital letters, marked for death.
Wow.
Yeah, that figures.
Yeah.
We made America's most wanted, guys.
Hell yeah.
Well,
And as you read that last line, as the camera kind of shows, Claws of the Veil, and then just descriptions of everybody, it
Yeah.
slowly pans across marked for death.
yes.
You set the quill down, and
I take a deep drag of my cigarette. I look up at my patron. And I guess we know what we're doing now. The course is clear.
he raises an eyebrow. Burning down the Witchwood so they can't have the magical wood?
If that would please you,
It would please me greatly.
I'll see what I can do.
Oh, but also, if you could kill Uwai, I'd really appreciate it.
I think that's going to be in our to-do list. How do you know her?
Well, she is the reason I was imprisoned in that ring.
Then she will pay.
She came to me requesting I aid the Red Hand with my expertise of craft in the forge. When I made completely reasonable demands for my fees, they made threats that I didn't believe, and then imprisoned me. I think their intention was to find a way to bind me and use me as a weapon. Fortunately, some trolls attacked the courier who had the ring, killed him, and eventually you found the ring.
Fate has funny ways of winding up just where it belongs. We will find Ulway, and we will punish her for what she's done to you.
Mm.
And you will take your toll from the Red Hand someday for what they owe you.
Excellent. If that is the case, I will teach you a means of detaining such fey spirits that they might not flee from battle, and that should they die here on the prime material, their death is eternal. And her eyes flash with like black fire.
It would give us an edge in our war against them. Their inability to die on our land is one of the greatest challenges we will face. You can teach me this, I'd be
essentially, she's going to give you the recipe for a modified dimensional shackles. So this is an item that if it is placed on a creature, it can adjust to fit anywhere between small to large. It serves as manacles, but it prevents any sort of extra dimensional movement, including teleportation or travel to a different plane of existence. Because you will be building these entirely out of cold iron, they will also cause fey creatures who die while shackled to not reform on their home plane, but to die. Okay.
It's a good step in the right direction. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Mela. I promise someday I'll find a way to free you from this.
And once you free me, I will give you everything that you have earned and more.
You've already given me everything.
That's not the sort of talk I like from my chosen one. You need a bit more imagination.
Well, I'm sure I'll figure out something by then.
As will I. All right. And on that, I guess we'll take a break.
All right.
All right. So we'll do a 10-minute break.
Sounds good. Holy crap.
You
It's
sticking around, Marcus?
fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
This
I'm
is
sticking
fine.
around.
I know your head's in deep at the moment, and we all have our heads in deep in these just normal amount of notes and lore. But did you make the spear?
I'm sorry, I haven't. I was literally like figuring out how to make it before I even told you about. I'll make the item and I'll send it to you before the end of the game.
All right.
Let's just not get into a fight today. Let's get. I very distracted processing everything I just heard.
I agree. That's why instead of you send it to me,
Yeah.
I can make it myself.
Yeah, I'm gonna post this.
Red Rock and Elsir Cross sound like good stops. Honestly,
They do. Suddenly the eastern side of this world seems very important. Like, for instance, like Red Rock and the Golden Plains, like when we're talking about a war, like ore and food are the fuel of war.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they were already
I-
burning down the farms in Drellin's Ferry, and yeah, this is kind of taking it to 10, honestly.
Yeah, I think we can push Brindle out a little further, honestly.
These are my notes. They are riddled with spelling errors.
I actually think the Hammerfest holds are a little late down on the list compared to some of the other stuff.
That's gonna be so much harder than I thought it was gonna be. Like, well, thank God we saved Umeg, because he's literally the only person that could stop a civil war, I think.
Possibly.
Caden, too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, who knows with him? And
Oof.
yeah,
Man, it just the Thornwaste being so far southwest compared to everything to the east. Oh my god.
it's a really big choice, and it's like, so here's the thing I've been thinking about.
It's almost like they're making you weigh the
Yeah.
value, and if something is that far away, is the value that high? To risk losing all the other things. Who knows?
I know it's a lot of small allies on the east side. Those add up.
Yeah, and it's like, if we united the entire Vale, could that alone stand against the Red Hand? Can we do it without the Ghost Lord? Because if we can, we should, because we have the uncomfortable conversation after the fact of, hey, Ghost Lord, you know how you left last time? It'd be great if you did that again. And we don't know he's gonna say yes. There's a lot of things I'd love to learn from that guy, but he is the biggest of liabilities. And we have a lot of solvable problems out in the Vale. Allies that we could gain, like supplies that we could gather. And it sounds like the Red Hand, like if we were moving throughout the Vale, we'd be dealing with the Red Hand's major powerhouses versus the Thornwaste, which hopefully would just be like, he just sticks. Oh wow! But what if they weaponize him? I guess that's the big thing. Is what if they weaponize the Ghost Lord
That
against
could be
us?
their last resort.
Which was the city that had the old adventurers that ran it? That wasn't Elsir Cross, was it?
I mean, Brindle, the high priestess of Palor, is one of the original Heroes of Rest.
Man, we spent so much time this week deciding where we were going to go, and
all for it to go out in one 10-minute conversation.
Yeah, Barnabas, you let me know whom you want me to legend lore. I will.
Oh fuck yeah! All right, well I'll make a list of priority.
Yeah, I was just gonna do the Ghost Lord, but I don't know now.
We know a lot about the Ghost Lord.
Oh, I know. Just fill in the gaps. Doesn't hurt.
Red Rock really stands out in my mind.
Yeah, but I gotta know like a person. So
yeah, no, I mean just like as far as our priorities, like we weren't even considering it before. But like strong warriors and or.
According to our original plan, in that Orion was going to split off after Hammerholds, he was thinking of going into Red Rock to see what he can do. Since that's close to Brindle, and then he'll just meet you guys at Brindle. But now maybe Red Rock is a little bit higher on our priority. Like maybe we get to Brindle and then Red Rock and Elsir cross, and then head downwards from there.
Well, I'm relieved to know that the Red Hand hasn't set their sights on Denevar. I imagine if they enslaved the gnomes to their purpose, they would create war machines that would break open the Dwarven hold.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we already know they're engineering is quite, well, not engineering, but their forging is at least more than halfway decent with all their armor and stuff like that. But that in conjunction with gnome technology,
It'd be bad. It'd be real bad.
yeah.
And their target next is Talar then, and Red Rock. And then they're gonna both pin into Brindle.
Yeah.
As
Because
far as I'm
Elsir
aware.
Cross isn't going to help. So that's one side. Whatever happens with to the south of them with Doth and Hillwatch, whatever troops from there can go from that side. And then they have, I guess, the armies that Sarvith and this Karn were working on, coming up from either Nimen's Gap and Telar or Witchcross, all of it kind of converging around Brindle. Yeah, it's pretty much surrounded on all sides. And then, yeah, even north of that, the Hill Giant Rangers.
I think we'll only get to pick one side to aid of Brindle and then fight the rest,
Most likely.
based on our timing. So we'll have to weigh
Getting
Red
rid
Rock.
of hill giants would be such a huge benefit, though. They can't, like, that's a siege engine on the city, you know?
Yeah.
If Guy was here, he would have a far different opinion than what Ranger would have. If we can take out the Hill Giants, that would be a good thing. But Guy is dead. Very dead. These circumstances do not apply.
Also have more singers up here as well. This is just great.
The only part that's really tearing me is that we have to choose basically between Red Rock and the Thorn Waste. It kind of how it feels. We're going like either clockwise or counterclockwise, or no, I guess it's clockwise no matter which way we go. But
If we could just sending in the Ghost Lord.
oh, by the way,
Hey,
you're
man,
fine.
We've got your phylactery. Kill him.
Yeah. I'm going to be pushing hard to go to the Ghost Lord if Ulwe is there, I guess.
I figured.
Yeah.
If we did not get the phylactery, I think it'd be a much different story.
Yeah, definitely. I don't, man. Like,
Alright.
so
Arn, he's
if we win the elves over, there's probably good chance that we don't have to like defend the Witchwood. Okay.
probably
Okay.
assume.
So we have to. I mean, I think Gray Line is what it's going to be, right? I
We're
feel like that
still
hits
still
the
sticking with it.
most. I, as far as I can tell, it hits the most key things. I don't know. Depends if we think if the dwarves are worth our time, but it's like kind of like no matter what, we got to pass them if we're going to Thorn Waste. So I just, man, Red Rock sounds like it'd be a lot of fun.
Well, yeah. I mean, the only other way is really just to go down from Tiri Kitor to Tarleton, warn them, or make sure they aren't hit yet, and then go to the Thorn Waste.
Yeah, that's the big thing is like we don't know how long we slowed down the initial plan. Like I'd be willing to bet that they rebuilt that bridge at some point. I don't know how long that'll take them. If I had the bunch of craftsmen at my disposal, it wouldn't take me that long.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm back.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna just continue now. Whether or not everybody's back, it's been over 10 minutes. So, Barnabas, are you going to be respectful of the others and let them sleep, and just wait until the 4 a.m. wake up call, or are you going to immediately tell everybody, or are you going to just get some actual sleep tonight? Because you did kind of that misfortune is going to kind of represent that you did not get all the sleep
Right.
that you needed last night.
Right. No, I think I'd give them one more night of not having to bear this weight and understand the full gravity, because this is very eye-opening. Like we had ideas of what we were up against, but now we know, and it's a staggering prospect.
Okay. So in the morning at the campsite at the edge of the swamp, everyone is rousing. Are any of your characters at this point still struggling to wake up at the jert time of day, which is 4 a.m., or where are you guys at on that?
Banlin is very nonchalant about it. He's used
Okay.
to the routine.
Fair enough.
I also wanted to have a conversation with Raijin before we head over to the.
Oh, yeah.
So just this was like while we were out on watch before we crashed for the night. So Raijin, you're a diplomat.
I mean, I'm a diplomat of the New Jack people. I don't know if I'm your diplomat.
That's not what I mean to imply, but thank you for clearing that up.
I could be. Are you hiring?
We kind of have to spread this responsibility around right now.
Ah, I see. You're going with the classic representative from each race and or culture to try and sway everyone with some peer pressure, huh?
He nods.
Hmm.
So then you'll understand that we'll be talking to many disparate cultures that may not necessarily agree with some of the things we say.
Sure. I've done this song and dance before.
You have?
Yeah. You ever heard of the incursion of the frost giant Jarls? How their armies swept over the land and enslaved all of the people dwelling on the borders?
I lived in the Feywild for most of my life, so no.
Oh. Well, you're welcome. Because me and my allies, it never happened.
Wow. I didn't know you had such a sordid history.
Yeah, I used to be an adventurer like you, but... And he kind of trails off.
You are again now, at least for the time being. But
So it seems.
What I really wanted to talk about is in that same vein, though. Tomorrow we're going to be talking to some people that many of us don't necessarily agree with. Umeg's Yourself, I assume. Have you ever dealt with the elves before?
I've dealt with elves before. Frost elves, shadow elves, even some high elves.
So these are shadow elves.
Heh. You know the best part of an elf, right?
Hmm.
Well, hold on. And he takes another sip. He says, "My bad. You know the best part of a boy elf, huh?"
He squints.
And you flip him over, and you got a girl elf.
Oof. I see. So that exact
Usually
kind of
that
talk
gets a lot more laughs.
it might in different company. But tomorrow especially, I think it would do the opposite.
Oh, I see where you're headed. You're worried that I might be a little too much for the little queen.
Exactly. You're quite the personality, and while I think it's quite entertaining, as you saw with my allies, it can off-put some people, and this is a very important conversation for us.
But I thought my job was to represent the New Jack out in the world.
Right, so do you want to come off as a crude, potentially dangerous ally, or someone who is willing to work with them on kind terms?
I want to show people that my people are capable of change. That my people don't have to be the same. Thousands and thousands and thousands of years over and over again. I want them to feel comfortable. I want them to know that we're not some weird walking monsters that just can't be swayed one way or the other.
Shirt smiles. That's exactly what I wanted to hear.
Yeah. So don't worry. I'm going to educate these elven cunts into just how flexible we can be.
Just be careful with the language, because some people are, uptight.
Really? I hadn't noticed.
That's a damn lie. You know this boy is what is it? Skilled in insight.
Jurt nods. All right, I'm just glad we're on the same page then. Thank you for telling me more.
No worries. I understand how important this is.
I'm gonna detect thoughts on that one with read the room.
Okay. So he does understand how important it is, and that's why he's not going to let you guys fuck this up.
Excellent. Fuck.
He has taken your meaning from the conversation. You're worried about the diplomatic skills of your other diplomats and allies, and you need him to be ready to step up double time.
Well, that's not what I meant.
Mind the foul language.
All right, cool. That's all I needed. That with that, Jurt nods to himself with the job well done, and he continues their watch.
All right. Give me a persuasion check. It is going to be a charisma persuasion.
Oh, jeez. I'm gonna use. I can't see my roll, so I'm just gonna say I'm gonna use Intrepid for advantage because I'm about to take a rest.
Okay. He thinks that you're an all right guy, so he is going to drop some lore on you. He's gonna say, "Hey, you ever heard about the what was her name? Something the Wind. She was one of the great heroes of Rest a long time ago. I'd love to see her soft-skinned ghost for myself, if you know what I mean. Maybe pay tribute to such a great warrior. Allegedly, she's buried at the top of the tallest mountain."
What could that be?
Oh, it's actually northeast of the Giant Shields. Well, it's in the Giant Shields. It's northeast of Red Rock. I tried to convince my allies that we should go there, just so I could see it for myself. I'm a bit of a history buff. And when I heard about her, oh man, I was hard as a rock and as firm as a mountain. I wanted to go and find her for myself. Also, I think her lance would be the perfect weapon for a guy like me. It's long and strong. And it said her tomb is guarded by her dragon lover, who never left after she died.
Oh, shit.
What an incredible battle that would be. So, you seem like a real charismatic guy.
Maybe you could convince your allies that we could go there. I know the secret entrance. It's in Marth Forest. That way we don't have to climb the whole mountain. There's actually a cult that worships her.
Oh, shit. This is so much. Every time he continues, he just gets more and more involved. Oh, fuck. I don't know.
And here's the thing. If you help me, we could split it. You could use it every other day. Huh? You seem like the kind of guy that likes jumping around and stabbing things. This thing gives you the powers of the ancient dragoons. Of the Reston Empire. I'm talking about basically flying and then falling on people for extra damage, man. Who wouldn't want to do that? Every time you hit them, it's like you're fucking them to death.
Alright, that sounds really cool. Yeah, Jared nods his head, and it does sound good.
All right, and then he proceeds to tell you some stories about this woman's life and how he doesn't know how it was equitable at all, but she had like a dragon mount that is said to have been at different times, different colors, kind of running the spectrum of the prismatic rainbow, and that she was possessed of great speed and the ancient fighting techniques of the dragoon. In meta terms, he's pretty sure that she was played by the DM's girlfriend or was a DM NPC. So, yeah. But I have no idea how best to convey that in a very short amount of time in character. But that's the takeaway, is that he's suspicious that she had some easy means to power that the others did not.
I don't know if we'll be able to convince them that we can travel in that direction, but we can certainly bring it up tomorrow.
Yeah, why don't you bring it up so it seems like your idea? I get the sense that I'm rubbing some of your allies the wrong way.
Fair enough.
Don't get me wrong, though. There's a couple I'd like to rub the right way, if you know what I mean.
I know. Yes, I know what you mean.
Okay, and so the night passes.
I love this boy, but he's so problematic.
My favorite.
All right, so you guys awaken at the campsite.
It's 4 a.m. We're wasting daylight. Let's go. The sun's not up yet.
Nope, we're not leaving yet. Barnabas rushes out of the tent, just like holding a jumble of papers, and he looks very frayed. Like normally he's very well dressed and put together, but he looks very worn out. As the circles under his eyes. He's like, I have troubling news. And he like ushers everyone into the tent where he has like a table. He lays out the map, like basically does what we did on the home map and explains the gravity of the situation. We now know what we're up against.
Yeah.
And the days ahead we'll have to choose carefully.
I'm gonna say that to completely go over all of the notes will take another hour of time.
Sure.
Okay. All right. So now everyone is caught up. What is your in-character reactions? I guess as you're sitting sort of round table here in the tent, and the camera kind of pans from person to person. What is your take? You may also ask any of the assembled NPCs what their takes are if you feel that they would be useful information.
So those are the creatures that have been assaulting Hillwatch, as well as my community.
So
manage all of it.
I think it's pretty straightforward that we give up on the Ghost Lord.
What do you mean? Such a powerful ally, along with removing Ulai from the equation? I feel like we're even more encouraged to go there now.
Taking what we now know into consideration,
we have to pick and choose.
Yes, your hometown in Orion's is in crossfire. And considering the distance traveling required to make all these trips, clearly we can't make it to all of them.
I agree. We should set a precedent that traitors like the ones at Essel Cross will not be tolerated.
Layla, where are you from again? Forgive me.
I grew up in Brendel, but the druids that trained me are north of Red Rock in the mountains.
And I take it you do still have some emotional ties to that place, correct?
Which one?
The Druids by Red Rock.
Yes, I mean, they've done right by me.
Then it's clear we should go visit each and every one of your places, Orion's, Jert, and Layla's, to make sure that their people are safe.
As much as I want to go to my hometown, I know that much time has passed, and many of the people I knew are no longer there, or perhaps even alive. And there is nothing of great importance where I'm from. We should not waste our time there.
Not even your family?
I have a suspicion, and from what I've heard, maybe one of my family members is alive, but she's not there. My family seems to have moved quite far in this direction. If we have the chance to go, then yes, but I don't want to waste our time. There are many more important things we must take care of.
We mustn't get lost in sentimentality. As much as our families are important, we have to focus on the Vale at large.
That's easy to say when your hometown's not in the crossfire.
Do you think I really care for Denivar that much, Thanlin? It's hardly a home to me.
Well, then that makes it easier for you to say that, then, I take it. But for the rest of us, we still have someone we want to protect, take care of.
Yeah, Jocelyn definitely chimes in and says, "It's a home to me and a home to my father."
Ah, shit.
Speaking non-dispassionately, regardless of the closeness to my own people, I do think Red Rock sounds like a dangerous thing to let loose. I think setting a precedent in Elsir Cross is necessary. We don't want information. We don't want our own people beginning to stir.
As I recall, guys from Elsir Cross, I bet he would want us to resolve the unrest in his home. Maybe we can.
Traitors breed infiltration. Infiltration. No, they want to attack Brindle in the long run. Do we want people on the inside of our gates opening the doors for them?
Plus, if you look at the geography of the map, can we go back to the map, by the way?
Just roll it out on this little tree stump over here.
Yeah, sure.
Should the Red Hand attack Brindle, Brindle will be flanked on both sides.
Oh. Yeah. If we eliminate the issues in Red Rock and Elsir Cross, we would definitely be freeing up the pincer effect.
There's also Hillwatch, and I take it Orion
Hillwatch?
rather would. Hillwatch, yes.
All right, I think we need to talk about what's like the highest priority threats and like potential allies.
Yeah, it's definitely important that you guys, as a group, feel good about moving forward. And I know that they can be very difficult, especially with 6 players that all have different goals and different things that they want to see. So I think the first thing you guys might want to do is figure out the number one thing you'd like to do as a player and make that known. And then the number one thing that you feel your character would want done. And then sort of see how many overlaps you guys have. And then you can kind of build out from there.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's important that in the pursuit of being a good role player, you also still have fun as a player. You don't want to be Robert Downey Jr. in Tropic Thunder. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't want to be so deep. You don't want to be so deep that you forget yourself. Yeah. But some people, that's their jam, is doing what their character would do. I know that I don't particularly enjoy playing a certain half-orc named Hellebore, because Hellebore is not exactly my cup of tea, but when I played as Hellebore, I did things that I felt Hellebore would do that even I was like kind of cringing at. And then I've also played very serious characters, and I was like, this isn't fun, but I'm like, but I want to stick to the character. I want to do what the character would do. And to me, successfully sticking to that and even denying myself something I thought would be fun is worth it. But you should be honest with yourselves at least, like what you as a human being, as a player, think like, ah, it'd be so dope if we did that. And then also what your character wants to do. Maybe serendipitously, it'll be the same thing. But that way you guys get a sense of what everybody's hoping to do.
Yeah, no such luck. I feel like my player and my character want total opposite things.
Also,
Yeah.
I don't want to give you guys too much meta knowledge, you know, and kind of ruin any surprises. But I think that if now is the time, if right now is when you're going to be making a decision about where to go and what to do. Per the adventure, you can negotiate for assistance from the Tiri Kitor if you did enough to impress them and you rolled high enough. And you could ask for owls, and I've heard that sort of floated around. Here is the thing. They would only give you like 6 owls. So you would then have to figure out how to transport Claude, which Barnabas has a means but has not completed it. And then you would also essentially be foregoing your B team in favor of faster transportation.
I don't
So
go
you-
anywhere without Jocelyn.
Well, I'm just saying, like that, I mean, it would be completely unreasonable for them to give you so many owls. Like,
Yeah.
so,
And what
but
about
they,
Red Rock in
yeah.
that sense? Because we were talking about potentially getting the same thing from Red Rock. That might be a maybe higher chance. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
don't-
Red Rock definitely has like tamed monsters and bear-offs and things like that. So you could definitely get better ground mounts from Red Rock. Unlikely that they would have flying mounts, or if they did, enough flying mounts to accommodate your group.
But they
We
would
don't
have
need
enough ground
owls.
mounts potentially. So,
We
yeah,
need
I
a
think-
battle wagon.
And then on
They-
top of this, Jert's
You
going to tell
definitely
them
get a
about
dope-ass battle wagon from Red Rock. You could definitely get a dope-ass battle wagon.
There we go.
Jert will also
Solutions.
say we should head up this way because he tells them about the potential of finding that Hero of Rest tomb and the cult that's up there.
And you're saying we're going to go through the Marth Forest.
There's an entrance through there, but we don't necessarily have to go that way.
Oh,
Mel won't like that.
Rafina raises a hand and says, but, Jert, how would we be finding our way to the top of this tallest mountain? And how is it that you came upon such detailed information?
How would we find our way? He looks at her like with a straight face, the same way we found our way everywhere else, together. And he looks at Layla and Orion for Team Nature. But the information, well, I thought it was a good idea, and he's not gonna lie. So he looks over at Raijin to see what he's doing right now. If he's making like the face or whatever.
Raijin is rolling cigars right now.
Right.
As you look over at him, he looks over at you, and he shrugs a little bit.
There's a story from Raijin. He was on a team with other people that had heard these stories, but they never got to go. And we've had stories of similar heroes of rest. We already have one of their weapons.
Who?
Do. Right.
Wait, we have 2? I thought we had 1.
We have the staff.
Yeah, we have the staff and
Oh, right.
the bow.
I keep forgetting that. Sorry.
That's the important one.
Okay.
But also, that's on the way to Elsa Cross, and I'm with Layla. I think we need to go there. It's a high priority.
And from Elsa Cross, behind Elsa Cross is Marth Forest. So we could technically take the shortcut
You're
and through
saying
the short.
you're saying
I'd-
from Red Rock we go across the giant shields to find this mountain dirt, or
Either that or down into the forest to find it, or Elsa Cross, and then whatever we decide is more important at the time. Our priorities might be set now, but they may shift, and we have to be open to that possibility.
I just came to a terrible realization. Uh-oh. What's she saying?
Oh, no, no.
those are the
Yeah, that's the
Yep.
the official name that you would have heard in the stories.
I was just about to say, I want to say this outside of hearing range of Rafina.
Okay.
Well, we've been talking about how important the Ghost Lord is, how influential he could be in this war, and the possibility of him being armed against us. And what we haven't considered is, if that were the case, we hold his phylactery, and if he were to be weaponized against us, we could destroy it.
Right, but if we saved him and gave him his phylactery, he would be indebted to us.
But if we're talking about going to Red Rock, we are going in the opposite direction, and it's unlikely that we'll have the time to make it to him, and that means at the end we might have to face him.
But we need the dwarves and the Ghost Lord, I think.
I agree.
I agree.
Don't like this path east. It is filled with your own traitors, like you said. It is going to be diplomacy. It is going to be travel. We have a clear heading with the Lord of the West in the south. Beyond that, I will defer to you. As you see, my home is destroyed. I cannot bring you any more aid than myself. To that end, however, if these Tiri Kitor still have rapport with the Ghost Lord, is it not out of the question that we force them to communicate with him? Tell them that they have the phylactery that we do? Let the Ghost Lord make his move before we even go there.
Yeah, if there's a way we could communicate to him.
The only issue is there's a history there. Celeria knows him.
And it's not a
But it's
good
not a bad history.
No,
It's not a bad
very
history
bad.
either.
It is now.
They were
Bad
once
time.
allies, and they fought together to save this Vale. And when it came time, when he had the decision, he could have become the next great threat to all of life. He chose to go away. So, may have been bitter parting, but I don't think it was bad.
They are terrified of him. They've sent a whole blood lord. They've captured his heart. What more is there to say? It would be a turning point in the war.
I do have some feelings about his capture. Ulwe is responsible for not only, I feel, our loss of Guy, but she also has business with my patron, and I'd like to show her my displeasure.
To voice myself out of game as a player, I think the giant shield and the lance would be cool as the lance character. Resident lance character, I should say. However, Ray Jar would definitely be gunning it for the Thorn Waste.
Yeah. Player Ryan wants to go east. Barnabas wants to go to Thorn Waste.
Okay, so Jarrett wants to definitely still go this way and check on Talar because they said they were heading this way. So if we can get to Talar before them, we can cut them off or send the people to Brindle.
Right. We have to assume that Drellin's Ferry would have passed through Talar and tried to bring them, though.
Right. But have they made it yet?
Right.
Is the question. So we just go through there real quick and then to Brindle. And then from there, we just could go straight to either of these places. Because I think the dwarves and especially the Ghost Lord are high priority right now.
Yeah.
So over here seems unlikely. But I, as a player, I want to head right over here and kill this guy right now.
Me too.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a whole legion over there. I think sorry, you go first.
I just really wanted to say, is there any chance that we do this where we go here, 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 and then the Thorn Waste? Or do you guys think we do not have enough time?
I would say that if we've done that, we've lost the dwarves, because the dwarves are very much a tenuous situation, and for every day that we're not there, they're being turned against the rest of the Vale.
It's true.
I think we have to choose between Red Rock and the dwarves or Elsir Cross and the dwarves. I don't know if we can handle all that.
No, we can't.
If we destroyed the phylactery, would the Ghost Lord even know we're the ones who did it? Because, I mean...
Good chance.
He thinks it's out. He thinks the Red Hand still has it. So for all intents and purposes, since I doubt report ever got back or so,
I mean, he's a lich.
We lose our entire friend.
Full meta. Dude probably has been scrying on his phylactery this entire time.
Yeah.
I mean, if he did... Oh shit.
He knows everything about us, most likely.
Are you sure?
Well, you have not taken it out of the box, so
Yeah.
there's still the Schrodinger's. Did Starvith trick you? Is the phylactery stuffed up his prison pouch and he's long gone? Are you just stressing about an empty box?
I want to open the box.
Yeah, open the box.
Oh shit! You gonna open the
No,
box?
I said don't open the box.
It
Wait,
never.
wait,
It,
why
it said
not?
be careful. It didn't say don't open the box. It said be careful with the phylactery.
So
Alright.
can Dalen open the box? Can he not open the box? I mean,
I am definitely content to let you open the box.
I don't
Full
think so.
full meta. I don't mean to. Rage Jar is not technically a clock, quote unquote. However, Rage Jar is resistant to necrotic damage.
That's a good point.
wait. So
Well,
All right,
Ryan's is gonna step back very far away.
Dalen will go 30 feet, 60 feet away from the group, just in case.
Hold on, we're still voting.
Oh my god.
Unless you're gonna
Oh,
try and steal it. I don't know.
He'll open it.
There's no vote from Orion. Oh, there is. Oh no, it's right down the middle. Orion, I thought you said you weren't gonna vote. Okay. All right. Wow.
How do we do this now?
A split group. And
Well-
usually in a split vote, you let fate decide.
I say we
Okay.
get a representative to do rollies.
I'll do it.
jeez.
Since I'm the one who
Dalen's
wants
the
to
one that
open
wants to
it.
open it so bad, yeah.
Do you want to be the one to open it?
I will step 60 feet away from the group just in case. And
Even if Rage
I
Jar,
just
if it
worry
does
we
do the
might
clock.
unleash something from opening this.
Yes.
It is a source of necrosis and undeath. There's no telling.
What?
As
But
well
Rage-
as the ghost
what
lord
if we're-
might come gunning for us.
What
This
if we're
is
holding
going
an
to
empty
complicate-
box? Can
we
I
already-
Does the box look magical at all? Does it look very fancy? Does it resist damage in time? The wear of time?
The box is. I think I described it to you as being bone, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, it was scrimshawed bone.
would Ragiar want to open the box?
He would, and he'd
Okay.
be willing to take the hit because he's immune to disease, is half undead, and resistant to necrotic damage. If this is gonna kill somebody, it probably won't kill him.
Okay, Dalen will just be like, whew, you did me a favor. Here you go. Now go 60 feet that way, please.
I would
Okay.
follow Ragear. I'm not going to be out of 60 feet. I'm too curious.
Okay.
So
it
we're opening the box, right?
Sounds like you decided you're opening the box. Okay. So Radar, you take the box and you move away from the campsite.
About 60 feet or so. yeah.
Okay. Okay.
He's also going to fly into the air so that whatever this is, if it drops onto the floor, it won't infect the ground.
Okay.
He's going to fly up 30 feet. And he is going to carefully reach into it, kind of grab at it, and he's going to pry it open with his half dead hands. He registers as an undead. I don't know if that helps its little trap
All
or
right.
whatever, but
Okay. The box is as you go to open it, the box is locked, though it does not have any pickable locking mechanism. It seems difficult to open, and Barnabas, that is in fact the magic that you kind of sense from it, is that the box is magically sealed shut.
Okay, I'm feeling pretty good about this. Feeling good that the phylactery's in here.
Okay. Give me an Arcana check, Barnabas. Okay. You are confident that this is a simple, slightly modified arcane lock. So just like the spell, you and the creatures you designate when you cast a spell can open the object normally. You can also set a password that, when spoken, suppresses the spell for 1 minute. Otherwise, it is impassable until it is broken or the spell is dispelled or suppressed. Casting knock on the object suppresses arcane lock for 10 minutes. And then, while affected by the spell, the object is more difficult to break or force open, meaning the DC to break or pick it increases by 10. So without it actually having a lock, you would just have to muscle it open. And I mean, couldn't be that hard. And more than likely, they put it on here so that it didn't accidentally open.
I can try to
Man.
pry it.
We should have tried to open this back when we had Sarvith, so I could have gotten the code word out of him.
I mean, you want to give me an athletics check to try and force it open?
Sure.
All right.
Is this Bloodlord magic or is it like Ghost Lord magic that's sealing?
I mean, I don't know if it would leave like I mean, you could do an Arcana. I guess I'd set it pretty high to see if you could tell who
Nah, I'm
cast
just
it.
I'm just curious because he might
Oh,
try to
okay.
say a command word, a Hail Mary out of nowhere.
Oh, gotcha. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. So, you feel that with a 17, you could definitely, yeah, you can pry this open. You could break the magic that binds it
You'll do
because.
it.
All right, so you kind of feel that spell kind of shatter, like, and you open it, and it reveals. Let's see. A crystalline skull. The skull is about the size of a orange, and it looks incredibly fragile. The inside of the box is basically like foam fit, to make sure that it doesn't go anywhere. And you do see, Barnabas, that the interior of the box is lined with lead, which would prevent any sort of scrying. And many other types of magic, because lead is an anti-magic substance.
Right.
Radriar would reach into it and grab
I
it.
need you and Barnabas to give me charisma saving throws.
Oh, I'm great at these.
Oh boy, are we seeing all this?
I don't know. They're 60 feet away.
Holy shit.
Oh shit.
Oh, not bad.
All right, Barnabas. You definitely feel compelled to reach out and touch it. Radriar, you are in full command of your faculties.
Radriar, he just if he I try to reach out towards it.
He's flying. Get away.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just leaping.
never mind.
I snap my fingers. I summon a ladder. I try to climb up.
Okay.
Let me see it. I just want to see it.
Radriar would look into it.
Uh-huh.
And he sees him trying to go to grab it, and he will say to the skull, and as Barnabas gets closer, he'll just like fly gently out of reach.
Yeah.
I just really think I should be the person to hold on to that.
Barnabas, as a craftsman, you know that this object is so fragile.
You could break it just by like sneezing on it. Your raspy cough could break it.
Oh,
geez.
All right, so you kind of try to speak to it with your psionics, or just out loud?
I don't know if this is a creature. He would try to connect to it if it is a creature, but if not,
you sense immediately it is not a creature. It is some sort of spell focus, some sort of ritual focus.
He says to it,
I am Radriar. If you can hear me, connect to my mind, send me a message. If you cannot, and you can only hear me, we have secured your phylactery. Kill the Blood Lord. The Tiri Kitor needs your aid, and so do we.
and he'd wait a couple of seconds.
Okay. Okay, give me you and Barnabas. Give me wisdom saving throws.
Okay.
Radar, you're being scried upon right now.
He would say it, knowing that he's being scried on.
Okay.
And he'd see if there's anything else that pushes to him. Any other spells that this person wants to cast.
Okay. So, let's see. There is no response. And about 3, 4, 5 minutes pass.
Okay. Rager would have to float back down at this point. Is Barnabas still gunning for it?
I mean,
I think I should be able to keep it safe.
He definitely feels a compulsion to touch it, to hold it, to keep it as safe as possible.
I think it'd be most safe in my interdimensional space with my patron watching over it.
You guys good now?
I don't know how you feel about. I don't know how you feel about that, Radar, but I feel like that's a whole nother can of worms.
That is. That absolutely is. Yeah,
You-
Ragiar will grab it. Just place a hand on it.
Okay. So you're gonna touch it?
Yeah, just place a hand on it.
Okay. As you lay your hand on it, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Duly noted.
Oh my god.
Wow.
All right. You can tell that as you touched it, unseen spores covering it, trying to nest in your skin.
Ooh,
Uh,
I'm
yeah.
immune to disease. Does that help me at
Okay.
all?
I mean, you got the save, so yeah.
I'm just curious if I'm immune to it.
Oh, it was going to be. I guess it would be a disease. So I think you would be okay. Yeah. But essentially, it was gonna,
It's a good
try
thing to
try
know.
and spore you. Yeah, it was gonna try and spore you, essentially. Okay.
Is it-
You have this thing pretty locked down, Radriar. But you do have the issue of Barnabas down on sort of tightrope walking with his ladder, trying to get at you while you're hovering above with the phylactery. Is that the scene that I'm envisioning correctly? Is
Yeah,
that-
at this
Yeah,
point, he'd have to land because it only lasts a minute.
Oh,
But he's
okay.
just kind of walking around.
It's not hard to keep it out of my reach.
He's got longer
Okay.
legs, you know.
All
Out
right.
of
So
reach.
older
We know-
brother refuses to give up the Xbox controller to younger brother a painting in acrylics. Got it. All right.
We know it is real. That is the goal we wanted. Can we put it away now?
He slams it shut after touching it.
Okay.
Thing is unnerving me from over here.
Would the sporification have been obvious?
No.
Okay.
It's something that he would have sensed with his nat 20 Constitution save.
I still want to touch it.
No one should touch it. It's covered in spores. It will infect you with his magic. I spoke to him. He scryed on me.
Oh,
You should
Radriar, give me a Arcana check. I don't know if you were trained or not, but go ahead, give it to me.
God no.
Okay, so you're not 100% sure how scrying works with this check. Like you can't recall to mind like exactly how it works, but you had the sense that you were being watched via like someone was watching you via magic, but you don't necessarily understand the how and the why of it,
Or the
Yep.
who.
or especially not the who. Yeah.
But as you said, he knows he was watched.
Yes, you
Yeah.
felt an otherworldly presence watching you.
Then Ragiar wouldn't have said scrying, he would have said
Hmm.
he was watched and listened on.
Okay.
And he would take notice if Barnabas is free from its sway after he closes it.
As you close it, yes, that the lead lining kind of cuts off its influence on Barnabas.
Holy shit! Oh my god, I can't believe I almost touched that thing.
Your
We should seal
curiosity.
it properly.
Are we done playing with foolish and dangerous objects?
I have more, but we could go on.
Your curiosity is one of your strong points, Barnabas. It is also one of the things that will get you killed.
Barnabas.
We understand we have something very important. Let's leave it as that for now until we come back to it.
Let's continue to the Witchwoods.
Yes.
Indeed. All right.
Uh,
all
you guys-
all of
you guys
you
still
are
wanna go
aware
kill this guy?
then. All of you are aware then that someone, an unknown someone or something, knows that you have it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
it could have been the Red Hand once they realized we broke their
Mhm.
spell. So
Didn't want to open the box. Oh boy.
I mean, technically, they only know Ragiar had it.
Yeah, exactly.
They never saw any of us.
Can...
I mean, OOC, Scrying can kind of see a little bit around the
Yeah.
target. So for
I
We're
flew.
60 feet away
I
from him.
flew. We're,
I was there.
it's fine. It's fine.
I mean,
Alright.
it's not going to be the only time they're going to be scrying on him. That's the thing. So,
Ah, shit.
yeah.
Yep.
Anywho, we're traveling.
Exactly.
Okay.
And no jerk, I don't want to storm the headquarters of the Red Hand.
But
I
But
know
look at
it.
this.
I know it'd be cool. I know it'd be cool, but I don't
Look,
want
let's
to.
speed run the campaign. We got
giant
this.
ancient red dragon, we can totally
We-
take him.
We almost died from the forward force hanging out at the bridge.
We almost died from a smaller dragon. You want to take on an ancient?
Again, this is what I want to do. Church is like, nah, it's not.
Wait, wasn't one of the weapons of rest dragon slaying something?
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah.
Let's
You gotta
walk.
go for that.
Let's walk through it. Let's see the things that people want from this campaign, and then you could kind of piece together, your situation. So Jert's, Jert's player wants to speed run campaign. Tired of playing D&D on so early in the morning. I get it. All right. But what does Jert the character want to do? What is his number one thing that he wants to get done in this campaign?
In this campaign, not just right now.
Well, yeah, that's correct. Yeah, because you're gonna have to chart a course, right? And so.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we're already headed this way, so I mean, he has no problem with where we're going right now. Honestly, the path we're on, he's fine
what
with.
does Jert think is the most important thing that you could do?
Get the Ghost Lord on our side.
So he's a vote for Ghost Lord.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So Barnabas player. What does Barnabas player want?
Barnabas player would see this as a war situation, go for the acquisition of materials, like going to Red Rock and the Golden Plains. Barnabas wants to obey his patron above all other things and wants to kill Ulue and go to the Thorn Waste.
And so that's 2 for Ghost Lord, 1 for speed running general, and 1 for Red Rock. Okay, Layla, what is your player want, and what does your character want? Like, what do you and your character think are the most important things that you need to do, or the most important things that you'd like to do during the campaign?
Layla kind of is in the mindset of the Elsir Cross Red Rock route, dealing with the traders, and getting the giants off of Brindle's back would kind of stop a siege engine. Player here, honestly, I'm just cool. A lot of it sounds cool. That sounds cool. Third Way sounds cool. I'm just up for anything, guys.
Okay.
That's a non-answer, goddammit.
I'm easy.
Right. I will put all things. Okay.
As a player, yeah. As a character, Elsir Cross Red Rock.
Okay. Raidriar, player and character.
I think I said it before, but the player kind of wants to go to the Thorn Waste at this point.
Okay.
And Raidriar also wants to go to the Thorn Waste. Secondary option, the Gaunt Shield. The Lancer's Tomb.
Okay. All right. So we got Jert, we got Barnabas, we got Layla, we got Raidriar. Thanlin. What does Thanlin's player want to get done before the end of the campaign? What is the thing they think is the most important? And then what does Thanlin think?
As a player, Thorn Waste, and go for the weapons of rest, because magic items is never a bad thing. Phelan, he would want to deal with the ISO cross threat, because he doesn't like the fact that there are traitors amongst his people, and information leaks to be a very powerful thing. But he also wants to build a Thorn Waste. So
damn.
Thorn Waste.
Okay. Wow. All right. And then let's see. Jert, Barnabas, Layla, Raidriar, Thinlin. Orion / Lex. What does Lex want? What does Orion want?
Lex is in the camp of going to pretty much everything and seeing what we are able to tackle and whatnot.
Okay, I'll put another vote down for everything.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll make it real simple for Orion. Whoops. Everything that is to the right of that green line is what he cares for.
Okay. All right. So
Bony Boy can go F himself.
So if we tally these 12 results, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, if we count Layla's all things. Votes. Nope. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 votes for Thornwaste. All right. Runners up would be, if we consider Red Rock and Elsir Cross to be the same because they're so close, they would be runners up with 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I didn't count Orion's all things towards Thornwaste, but I did count it towards. So it would actually be 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, and I counted Orion twice for Red Rock because essentially anything but Thornwaste and all things would then boil down to 2 votes for everything else. So that's it. You got 7 votes for Thornwaste, and you got 4 votes for Red Rock Elsir Cross.
So maybe we alter our gray line here instead of after Brindle we go Elsir Cross, Red Rock, and then we take those land mounts all the way down to Thornwaste.
So there is the danger here. I like to call it the Skyrim danger. Especially the Skyrim with no fast travel danger. You think to yourself, all right, I will do this, then we'll roll down to here, and then we'll just cut across the world to the Thorn Waste. The problem there is all of the quest givers along the way. Anybody that's played Skyrim, you have the best intention of going and doing that quest, but then you find this other thing and this other thing, and then there's another thing that you find another thing, and then somehow you're in that one Underdark place, you know, like the central hub of the Underdark, and you're like, how did I get here again? Blackreach, I think it is. Yeah, and so you definitely want to consider, and this would be, I guess this would be just like meta and team NPC sort of helping you out. If you wanted to avoid, you know who would probably help you out with this because he's a real asshole? Rygen. So if you wanted to avoid getting dragged by all the wimps of the world, you would do Red Rock first, or Elsir Cross first, doesn't matter. When you're done, you would take the river west, and that would avoid all road travel and civilizations, which would mean you wouldn't get dragged into anyone else's problems.
Yeah, but rivers are our weakness.
Yeah, quickly, be careful with that.
Now, Elsir Cross has some pretty good boats and stuff. Red Rock, this would actually be wild water rafting if you did their river. This would be like
and then no battle
That
lessons.
sounds like a fun skill check for me. I mean,
Yeah.
And what if we had owls?
Now if you had owls and you wouldn't have the benefit of any of your B team. It would just be the 6 of you traveling via owl. Transportation would be way faster. Now they do have flying troops. There would be flying random encounters, and owls do not have a lot of health. So you would probably, as soon as such an encounter occurred, want to immediately land or take every precaution to protect said mounts. Or you would be grounded someplace without your B team. So just going to keep that in mind that flying is a thing. The encounter rate for flying is much lower than traveling on land. And you can't even say that traveling by road is safe because this is a region under siege. So, of course, there's going to be people patrolling the roads hoping to catch refugees and anyone else. So while you would be giving up a tremendous amount of potential with those B team allies, you would be opening up a much faster way of getting around.
I don't think the owls are an option. I don't want to leave behind our B team.
There are two very, very powerful random encounters that we just learned about. Ozymandias, we've dealt with him before, but dealing with him in the air, that's going to be a problem. There's also the Burning King, who could possibly fly. That is not going to be good if we get caught out in the air.
All I'm saying is he wouldn't be a problem if we just go kill him now.
Okay.
I got you can go, Thamlin.
So right now, this is my idea. If we get the mounts, I'm not saying we go for it.
Carry on with it,
If we get the mounts, why not just stop by Brindle, resupply, hit the Red Rock, deal with whatever over there, then Isle Cross right after?
I mean, we can do that without the mounts too. So
Yeah.
Yes, but
I like that idea.
it'll take a longer
Suggestion.
time though.
Yeah, but I don't want to leave behind our B team. I'm like super against that.
Yeah.
Okay. See,
Mhm.
who's really useful in our B team member? Who's really
It's
useful?
not about
Excuse
their
me,
usefulness to me.
I have the most useful B team member. I do not want to lose, but I do agree with Thanlin's sentiment in that, like, combat-wise, we wouldn't really be missing it. We haven't used a single B team ability, combat-wise. So do we really need them? No. What we could
It depends what route you want to take. If you're trying to take a route of diplomacy, the B team that you're building is very important. If you want to take a murder hobo approach, you don't need the B team. You just go punch faces to get shit done.
So I have thoughts on that.
They're both viable.
What if we
You
do
heard
like
that,
a little
boys?
bit of both? What if we do just like a little of both? We get the owls, we go knock out Red Rock and Elsir Cross real fast. We fly back here, pick up our B team, then go to Thorn Waste.
Send our B team to Brindle, and we reconvene with them after we're done with Red Rock and Elsir Cross.
Yeah. But we do know that if we send them off alone, they will run the risk.
I mean,
If we're sending them off alone,
we're sending them off alone when we leave.
The right place. I
Yeah.
think we can trust them to at least break some ground there for us.
Plus, aren't we low on supplies? I mean, we have no health potions. Pots.
0 health. Yeah.
We have Orion needs arrows. I'm assuming.
So then we go to Brindle first. Leave our. I don't know.
No. I think your position
Something
is right.
that Brindle does have. They have some magic item shops.
They want Brendel it is, boys.
Yeah,
I don't
and
know,
I'm
do
just
we
I'm
even
just
have
saying.
money?
That's also a question. Do you have money? Because magic
We
items
have-
are a low price.
we have a
Barnabas
good amount
has
of money.
everything.
I can tell you how much money we have. It's a lot. Or it's not a lot
Hmm?
by some campaign standards, but
Nothing
Plus,
else.
if we're going to fight bloodlords and dragons and whatever, we need stronger weapons that won't be ineffective against them.
excuse
saying.
me. Rude. Hurtful.
I mean, look, I'm willing to give Jert my sword because he's, handouts and all.
What's wrong with my index? He like looks at it and like frowns.
Nothing, Jert.
buddy.
Nothing.
Nothing.
I'm sorry, your sword isn't good. Your sword switch axe isn't good enough, Thanlin. We have
That's
about
not what I meant.
2,650 GP.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
like-
eat me sweet prince. That doesn't buy any magic items.
it's literally like a +1 sword at bare minimum. Like
Yeah.
we shouldn't waste our time.
I mean, we also have a couple other things that we can't.
I need about
sell,
400
but,
of that,
still.
and we could use
Yeah,
some diamonds from the elves.
in D&D, like magic item brokerage and things like that, like the real good stuff. I mean, that's like IRL, like buying like Lady Gaga's underpants. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just ridiculously priced for the world to buy. It's only the most powerful and rich and influential and elite are going to have the funds to purchase something like that. You could probably pick up consumables and like just entry level magical items, but you also are very capable craftsmen of your own. You're on par with the stuff you could afford.
Yeah,
which is kind of a compliment. Yeah,
totally. I honestly think if resupplying anything, it would just be like buying as many potions as we can and whatever else odds and ends we can find that would be helpful. Because again, we are straight up out of potions now.
All right.
I mean,
so then it's just a
We
matter
can
of
get
how we
some
get
of
there.
this stuff from the elves, yes?
Probably.
And just kill some more hobgoblin soldiers. They always carry some.
Yeah.
So then the only thing that is... So we seem set on going to Brindle, Elsir Cross and Red Rock, and then heading the other direction. But the question now is how. So I think we must decide how we're leaving them.
Well, we'll be able to answer that question once we talk to the Tiri Kitor and see what they can provide us.
Yeah, also, are we gonna maybe... Rafina, do you know where Warkona is?
I believe the intention was to scout and patrol the forest north of Drellin's Ferry and keep aware of the movings and such of the Red Hand.
Right, so that's kind of where we are. Like, if we ended up in proximity to him, do you think you could find him?
I could certainly try. Are you sending me away?
No. I just didn't know if you had the ability to communicate from a distance with your tribe. Layla, do you still have that like animal messenger? Like, should we set up a meeting with Warkelna?
I could. They can go about 25 miles.
So if
Just
we're,
like on the way out of the woods, like we meet with Tiri Kitor, and I don't know if we have time for that second meeting, but just a thought.
I mean, from where we are, that's not going to happen. But if we just get closer,
Yeah. So sending is not a druid spell. So
Yeah.
he has not been able to communicate over distance. He could send her animal messengers, sure, but he has not thus far.
yeah,
Warkelna.
we've been way too far for that. So we need to get like more central within the Witchwoods, and then we can probably attempt that. That should cover a good chunk of.
I'm so sorry that you guys are just bombarded with options here, because I know it can be really stressful and really hard to make these kind of decisions. But unfortunately, that is just part of the campaign, is having to make those tough choices about where you go and what you do in the time that you have left.
I feel like this is this one critical, like, pivotal point where we're deciding. Like, once we decide, we'll just go. But yeah,
admittedly, a lot of the information that you got, you could have found earlier. There were other opportunities to find it, and that you would have had a bit more of a trickle of knowledge instead of drinking from a fire hydrant. Like,
right, like a Vrath keep.
Right. Like when Koth escaped, he more than likely took a lot of things that would have kind of given you the basics of what you learned, and then you would have just filled in the details with the stuff from the Runes of Rest.
I don't think it really changes anything. Like, we would have ended up on this path, and we would have ended up here with all the knowledge and having to make this decision now, really. Anyway, so
this is certainly a pivotal moment. Also, keep in mind that there's no guarantee that Starsinger would give you guys these owls to use, but I am giving you meta knowledge that at most she would give one for each champion, essentially, but they would not give more than that. That's like the best result you could get.
And we don't have Guy anymore.
Unfortunately, an owl is not going to carry both myself and Claude's.
Right. All right. So we can't pull that off anyways. So
So
flying
if
is not an option.
So if we can't get the mounts, we immediately go to the Thornwaste right after meeting Starsinger.
I think yes.
Oh shit!
Good. That
What
settles
do
it.
we
That
ask
settles it.
Starsinger to do
The
for
Tiri
us?
Kitor are close to the river, so you could take the river down to the Thornwaste,
That's
or at
probably
least
the fastest
to
route.
the northernmost entrance to the Thornwaste.
It's the best
Do
we're
we
gonna
ask
do.
them to try to take on the giants in Red Rock for us?
Ask who? The elves?
Yes.
I feel like
it's D&D. You can do anything you want. Yeah, but
I feel like the elves need to stick around to protect the forest to prevent the logging from happening.
Okay.
Yep.
It
There's
is
a
the
lot of
domain they are
very
best
there's
in.
a lot of very beefy hobgoblins and ogres and hill giants that are getting ready to say Zug Zug, get to work and start chopping down them trees. So
Plus, the longer we have this phylactery, who knows what might happen? Because someone knows Radar has it. We don't know who. So, the sooner we get rid of it or give it back to its owner, the better. Just saying.
Yep.
also full disclosure, most GMs, at least every GM that I know of, but I'm sure there's some GMs that are just raw, all dice on the table, no secret rolls. If you have been scryed on before, and I have not mentioned it to you, it is because I rolled your saving throw myself. And it just didn't tell you because you wouldn't know. But I guess now that you have known that you were scryed upon, there's that sort of question mark hanging in the air.
You would feel that familiar feeling again happening.
Well, the
But
idea
whether you
with
succeed against it or not is a different question, but you would feel something, right? After
so
the first time?
let's go over scry. You can see here a particular creature you choose that is on the same plane of existence as you. The target must make a wisdom saving throw, which is modified by how well you know the target and the sort of physical connection you have to it. If a target knows you're casting the spell, it can fail the saving throw voluntarily if it wants to be observed. On a successful save, the target is not affected, and you can't use the spell against it for 24 hours. On a failed save, the spell creates an invisible sensor within 10 feet of the target. You can see and hear through the sensor as if you were there. The sensor moves with the target, remaining within 10 feet of it for the duration. A creature that can see invisible objects will see the sensor as a luminous orb or, stylized eyeball or something about the size of your fist. instead of targeting a creature, you could target a location you have seen before as the target of the spell. When you do, the sensor appears at that location, but does not move. So the question here is, I guess, full meta. One, how did somebody scry on an object inside the box if an object is not a location or a creature? And then the reason that I made Guy aware that he was being scryed upon is, one, he was rolling some hot fucking dice, and two, it seemed that he was opening his senses for any sort of response, right? So I felt like in that moment he would have kind of a connection there to see or know if something was trying to observe him. But what your takeaway was is that they weren't scrying you were being scryed, but they weren't specifically targeting Radriar.
That's why
Right.
Barnabas was caught in it. Oh,
Perhaps, but Barnabas was more than 10 feet away from Radriar.
Well,
okay.
We have surveillance drones on us.
But the idea here is that if at any point you've been scryed upon, I am contractually obligated to tell you if you made the saving throw to know. I believe so. On a no, actually, I guess you don't know. But I would probably have told you if you made the save, to let you know that you felt something trying to observe you. I think that's one of those ambiguities of 5e that's such a pain in the ass.
Yeah. Well, first order of business is the Tiri Kitor, and then figure out what's...
all right, so the official thing is you have, even if you make the save, you have no idea if anyone was scrying upon you. The only way to ever know for sure is to have the ability to see, and it's just period see, not smell or anything else, invisible objects. So there is no real deterrent against knowing if you're being scryed upon or not, which works in your favor also, because if you try to scry bad guys, they won't know that you're trying to scry them either. So, yeah. Good old 5e magic. All right. So in this moment, though, with Guy opening his awareness, trying to hear, trying to sense anything coming, I felt like that was a perfect opportunity for him to kind of detect that, yes, something was watching, something was looking.
I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
He would have willingly failed the saving throw too.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. Well, that's
or-
kind of what I took it to mean also, right? Is like by opening your senses, you kind of were like, here I am, witness me, kind of thing, spray paint in the mouth. So
at worst, Radriar also wants, if it's the red hand, to know that he's back and make them take pause.
Fair enough. Yeah. Okay, so then all that plays out good in the raw meta too. So,
yeah.
All right, great. So what's the play, guys? I mean, you told me honestly that your most votes was to go to the Thorn Waste. So I guess Witchwood to Thorn Waste it is.
Yep. Then to the dwarves.
Okay.
I think, right? We go.
I mean,
Thorn Waste. Well, we can
Yeah, it
sort that
depends
out
on what happens
if we
along the way and
survive.
how it goes.
All right. Digs out his 500 different river encounters bookmarks. Got it. All right. Good times. Okay. So you guys set out for or into the Witchwood. All right. Let's see. We'll stop this music. We'll put on this music. All right. Jert. Go ahead and give me a survival check with advantage as you guys enter the woods.
Okay. There you go.
All right. Jert, I need you to come into secret chat.
Oh fuck! All right, here we go.
Okay.
I'm sorry if I took a bit extra time, or you guys were annoyed who didn't want to open the box, but we split it halfway, and originally I was fine taking it, so you guys weren't seen.
Nope, it's totally
No,
fine.
I think that was something that needed to happen. Like, what? Imagine if we showed up in the Thorn Waste and opened the box and there was nothing in it. Can you imagine?
That
Embarrassing.
And yeah, no, I think this is good. It sets us on our path. The only issue, I mean, like, my biggest sadness about it is it just sounds so cool to go east. Like, we go Red Rock, we get a battle wagon, we take the rest of the civilized Vale. It sounds like so much fun. But like, if we go to Thorn Waste, we're gonna be leaving the Thorn Waste like on foot, and we're gonna have to find a way to travel faster, like through the dwarves and up to Brindle. If
That's
someone
why
else,
That's why I was thinking if we get the mounts, we go east. If we don't, straight to the Ghost Lord.
Well, mounts aren't
don't-
going to work
I don't
either
follow.
way because of Claude and
Yeah.
Ryan. So
right.
I think
we-
we're just going to be asking the elves for supplies and potions and stuff. Maybe a magic item would be nice.
That'd be nice.
Never mind. We'll get to it.
Jert keeps stopping along the way, checking out different tree marks. He's going a lot slower than normal, and at one point he just stops, crouches down, and looks at a track in the mud that's almost impossible to read.
something wrong.
It's here.
What's here?
What are you talking about?
He stands up and reaches for his weapons.
Oh shit!
Draw my gun.
Oh,
Sure.
I draw my axe. Wait,
What's
what was
wrong?
happening?
I haven't heard anything.
We get all back to back.
Yes, stay close. She called it, it follows.
Oh fuck.
Oh.
Before we do anything, can Drellin use his battle maneuver?
What's your battle maneuver?
I'm gonna use rally,
Okay.
and I'm gonna put it on Jert.
Okay.
So I don't know what's going on.
It's temp HP. It'll last till your next long rest.
It's
Uh,
after
want
me.
me to-
If I lead it off, perhaps you can continue on, and then I can regroup later.
We're not leaving you, Jert.
We slay this beast.
Together.
Do you want me to cloak us?
Yes. Good call, Orion.
no,
Do that, and I'll separate myself by a few feet so that it is attracted towards me and not you, and then you can leap from the shadows.
I give a nod and I'll spread my hand, one singular, out, kind of
Oh,
close it, and this kind of nighttime kind of appearance of stars kind of shroud around us momentarily, and disperse.
I believe, let's see, your journey to the Tiri Kitor with your skills and your check was going to be about 20 miles. So that shouldn't be too much of an issue. I believe that comes in at a little under 4 hours. Might be 3 hours. Let me double check the calculator. Here we go. Yeah. So moving at at the fast pace, because you're doing a force march, right?
Mhm.
Or you're doing normal pace with extra travel, or is it both?
Well, we don't need the extra travel today, so we're going fast.
Okay, yeah. So you're going fast. All right, yeah. So it should only take about 4 hours or so to get there. So about 2 hours after entering the Witchwood is when you start to see these signs. And as you guys are preparing these spells and casting them, you hear just some screams just echoing through the forest. And then they're silent.
When Jert steps away from the group while they pass without a trace, there is a cold bit of sweat on the back of his neck.
Jert, what's going on?
Fuck is
Stay
that?
hidden. He grips his weapons and crouches up into a tree, casting jump on himself.
All right.
I take Jert's lead. I climb up a different tree nearby.
Okay. All right. So you guys have stopped moving then, and you're going to.
Yeah, I'm gonna step away to try to lead it away from them, and then they're gonna hopefully, I don't know, be able to ambush it or do something.
All right. So you're gonna rally essentially. Okay. All right. Oh man, there's so many of you. Let me let me get you guys onto this map real quick. Let's see. Might be easier just to grab everybody from the campsite.
Hero stay?
No, I'll just grab everybody from the, and then just get rid of the access. All right, so we will assume that. Let's see. Yeah, this works. Take you over to this map. All right, so this is about, where you would make that kind of conclusion of what is happening and then start moving about. So Layla, you cast Pass Without Trace. So we'll go ahead and put an aura up for you. Let's see. That aura is, I believe, 30 feet.
Yes, sir.
Cool. All right. And then, you have essentially just go down the line. Tell me the one thing that you are doing after his warning, and after Layla's casting of the spell. So, Radriar, what are you doing? And I assume your mount is out. Also, I don't think I grabbed your mount, so you could drag your mount onto the map as well.
No worries. I think what Radriar would do in this moment. If I'm honest, he's just gonna confirm it's nothing more. He assumes it's a Fae, but he's gonna Divine Sense.
Okay. All right. The poor 5th edition Divine Sense. As an action, you detect good and evil until the end of your next turn. You can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell. No location of any celestial fiend or undead that is not behind total cover. You can use this feat number 4 times. I don't know if there's any new information for you. Yeah, none of your allies would ping as any of that, and nothing that you can see pings as those things, those 3 things.
No worries. Then he would stay and watch and wait.
Okay. All right, Orion and Claude.
Seeing Layla put up the Pass Without Trace, Orion's going to prep the venom on Twin Fang, and he is going to attempt to stealth wherever, I guess, within the aura that Layla has put up, probably towards like the edge of it. So I guess wherever Layla goes, then Orion's gonna kind of like try and set up for an ambush from there.
Okay. All right, Barnabas, what's the thing you were doing?
I'm gonna move over to where Layla's hiding behind that tree, and I'm gonna climb up it and be above her.
Okay, fair enough.
Keep
Layla.
eyes. Sorry.
Oh, keep going.
Just get a vantage point, basically.
All right. Layla, what are you doing?
These are trees, not bushes, correct?
Yeah, I mean they're much smaller than the bigger trees, but yeah, they're little small trees.
Okay.
Like the kind that when they try to gentrify like a shopping district or something, they got these adorable little blossoming trees.
Okay, she would probably, if she had
Big
the
enough
time
for a
to,
Barnabas, probably not appropriate for a Layla.
Yeah, move back to a bigger tree to hide behind.
Okay.
That way she can actually stealth. I don't know where that would be. I guess it would be this one. So
okay.
I'm just gonna put her at the edge of this one here. And then stealth.
All right. Okay, so you guys are all trying to stay near her. Okay, Thamlin, same thing. What are you doing?
He's gonna look over to Orion and he's going to use Rally on him.
Oh, you're gonna Oh, you can do it multiple times. That's true.
So you get 18 temp HP,
Thank you.
and Danlin will have his sword shield out, just waiting.
Okay. And Jert, what are you doing?
He's going to intentionally step out of the pass without a trace, drawing his weapons and casting jump on himself. But as he does so, there's like an uncharacteristic hesitance in his actions.
Okay.
So that's it. Just moving out and casting jump.
All right. Go ahead and roll everybody into initiative.
Oh man, sure. What's going on, man?
Fuck. Since there is no active.
Oh, I gotta start it. My bad. Let's see. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, and I gotta roll this beef boy in.
Oh.
All right. Okay. All right. Let's see.
I'm obligated to interrupt this super tense thing to ask how the weather is today because I haven't got my report.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
really? Okay, yeah. Maybe it'll make things worse.
Yeah.
Let's see.
The weather
Okay.
app was undergoing maintenance.
I click reload on the weather app.
The danger of playing in a game with DMs who don't play very often. Actually, yeah, that's pretty cool. The heat has intensified to the point that you are in like Amazon jungle levels of
Oh, nice.
humidity and heat. So yeah, it is very hot, very, very hot. All right, let's see. I was grabbing music and I got distracted by doing the weather. Hold on. All right, we'll go with this one.
Thanks, A5, for providing me with the most valuable cantrip of all time.
I mean, you can make a crown of flowers.
That's true. I did give a flower
Yeah.
to a kid once, so it's pretty much the best use.
Okay. Let's roll some initiative here for the baddies. These are historically low initiatives for everybody. All right. Looks like the highest initiative from you guys and your allies is a 14. That means Jert. Oh, this music getting pretty intense. Okay. So Jert, just like before, just like when you were separated from and lost the only friend and ally that you managed to make in that God's forsaken realm, it is happening all over again. And you hear it, and you see its twin eyes glowing from the shadows of the trees. And those eyes begin to increase in intensity, and then a blast fires from them towards you, and serendipitously for the DM, the people that are behind you.
Fuck.
All right, so
This rock doesn't help. No.
It wasn't our last time.
yeah, so just fucking Superman eye beams kind of fire from this creature.
Oh, fuck.
We
And-
gotta
Never learn
remember
our
to
lesson.
Really gotta remember to not group up, guys.
Well, it really only cared about Jert.
Oh yeah, of course, but like,
yeah.
but then there's also the people last time.
All
This
right.
rock's fucking ruined. You got. Oh my god.
Oh, that's what it follows.
Yes.
I'm leaving, guys.
This beloved creature can essentially follow. It has uncanny tracker. This particular one, it follows, never forgets those that it has ever faced before, and once it has chosen prey, it cannot be satisfied until it has found and slaughtered said prey. So it's just a normal representative of its species, but it might also be a little bit more. You also hear the bloop bloop bloops of its 5 Paragon actions.
Steve.
Yeah.
Layla, how many diamonds do we have left?
None.
We have a staff.
Okay, never mind.
What? All right.
We have a staff that charges. That
Just
can remove
in case for Jerk.
Yeah.
Just saying.
All right. So I know that some of you are at different heights in that line. Let's see. It is going to fire forth its eye beams. Let's see. They're not too bad. Okay. It would fire straight at Jert. So Barnabas, if you're 10 feet up, I suppose it would just hit Claude and Layla in addition to you. All right. So go ahead and give me dexterity saving throws, you guys.
Wait, where's
Nobody's
the
by Radriar, so.
It would be automatically factored into their saving throws because Foundry is magical.
No.
Oh.
wow.
Wait, Radar, you didn't have to roll.
I'm good. Okay.
Yeah. It's just going in a straight line. Can you
Hit that
guys not
number.
see the cool laser beam that's going?
I don't see it. No.
Yeah.
Ah, lame, Foundry. All right, hold on. This was the laser.
Oh,
There
no,
it
I can
is.
see
Oh
it.
my
There it is.
god.
Yeah. It's just a straight line. Now, Barnabas, it does destroy the tree that you're in.
Yep.
So go ahead and give me an acrobatics check.
Oh, you know what I'm good at. Not acrobatics.
Wait, Orion, you're good, right?
Okay.
I'm good.
So Barnabas, you'll be prone next to the burning tree.
Okay.
All right. Jert, you managed to duck out of the way since you were the one it was aiming at, and you will only take half the damage. It looks like Layla and Claude, you will take the full damage and be set ablaze.
Oh no.
All right, but it's a very manageable 7d8. So 28 points of fire damage, full damage if you fail, and if you fail, you are set ablaze. So you will take fire damage every turn. All right.
So as the beams like charge up, the water that Jert's standing in is this water or is it just ground? It looks like reflective.
And good news, he got it back for next round.
Oh,
So,
great!
cool.
That's good.
Yeah.
So
And you also. Oh, what's up?
this isn't like water or anything, right? It's just ground. It just looks a little reflective.
Correct. Yeah, because
Okay.
everything's like wet and everything else like that.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. So it's a 120 foot long beam. It does some damage. They are set ablaze. And then creatures set ablaze take damage at the start of their turns. Okay, cool. This fire is more than just an action. You only have a chance to put out the fire. It is not going to be a success automatically, like a normal blaze action.
Oh.
You essentially can make a dexterity save, or someone else can use their action to let you make a dexterity save to try to put the fires out. But they are living flames that are climbing and crawling all over your body, burning you up. All right. Let's see. Then with its movement, having fired its weapon, let's see. Okay. It is going to leap forward, Jert,
Mm-hmm.
to sort of land on top of you.
Oh god.
There we go. And yeah, I guess it will kind of perch on this like semi-melted stone that was like kind of coming out of the ground. The stone was not blockage rate, or there would have been like little walls for it or whatever. He lands on the slag of that ancient stone, and as he does, you can hear the gibbering and jabbering of the creature begin to echo louder and more intensely through the clearing. And you guys know that it is affecting your minds with this aura. All right. Let's see. Can you guys see that there's an aura surrounding the creature?
It's faint.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I
Oh,
can
yeah.
turn it. I can turn it up if you need to, but it's a 30-foot aura, and it will affect you if you start your turn in that aura. All right. So, yeah. It just starts screaming and making a racket, and it seems to have eyes only for Jert right now. And using its breath weapon in its move, that is the end of its turn, though it does have 5 Paragon actions it could cash in. Jert, would you like to steal?
Yeah, either Layla or I or Claude can steal. So.
Oh yeah, Layla, Claude, or
He can't,
yeah,
he can't
or
steal
you.
back, so I think I'll just hit him. What do you guys
Okay.
think?
Yeah.
I can start my rage before he gets to tear me up.
Yeah.
By all means.
Okay. So as it leaps out, Jert actually seems almost paralyzed by the sight of this creature. And when it lands and he looks in its direction, he can see past it and that it's already hit some of his friends. He hardens his resolve, grips his weapons again, and begins to rage as he inhales deeply. You won't take them from me. And he's going to attack 3 times.
Okay. As you go to attack, Raijin calls out, "You got this, front nuts! You've got this!"
All right, so before I make my attacks, I got to make a saving throw for this thing's aura, right?
Oh my god. Hey,
Correct.
sound
It is a
effects so
charisma
much, Crash.
aura.
So good. What save?
Charisma saving throw.
Oh, God. This is important, so we're going to Intrepid for advantage.
Okay. Ho
Natural
ho!
20, hell yeah.
All right. Here is your boon. You have control of your character. That's nice.
Oh, that's good, yeah. Excellent.
You and up to 2 allies may use a reaction to take a dodge, dash, or disengage action.
Oh, it's so good.
Okay. I'm going to take... it uses reaction, you said?
Yeah. Is Intrepid a reaction, or is Intrepid a free action?
It's free. But with my reaction, I will probably do dodge, because I can still attack. That way he'll have... Well, I'm going to be... Yeah, because I'm going to be reckless. That way he's still doing straight rolls.
Okay.
So I will use mine to dodge. And then up to 2 allies, do I have to pick?
I mean, you're in charge, but anybody that asked, you could say, yeah,
Okay.
sure.
Does anybody need to move? Or,
I do.
I do as well.
Barnabas and Thanley.
Okay.
All right. 3 attacks. And these are at advantage because I'm reckless.
Okay.
I don't know why
my
it's
God.
doing... What happened to my...
Why are you doing so much damage?
I don't know. It's
23?
hitting 23 for some reason. That's not in the weapon. Let me...
Might be the rage potion.
Oh, it might be
yeah,
how
rage.
rage is stacking with what you've got. Okay. All right. So your rage is only a +2, right?
Yeah.
All
I
right.
don't
So
know
I'll
why it's
just
adding
I'll just
23.
remove 20. I'll just remove 21 from each of these damages that you did. That's fine.
Yeah, what the
And then I'll fix it after the session because we're almost at time anyways. So.
Okay.
All right. So don't get too horny, everyone. This is not 94 damage. All right. So 9 damage, and 13 damage. I think I did the math right there. Okay.
If 14 hits, I don't know.
Ooh. Let's see. You're
Yeah, I
right.
rolled
You're
pretty
right.
bad.
Okay, so the first hit for 20 gets through. The remaining ones do not.
Okay.
All right, but he does take a beefy hit for 13 there. or it. I don't know. It's definitely doesn't care about gender. It's just here for hunting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he just engages it in combat, trying to keep its attention on him and its head faced in this direction.
All right.
And then I will pass
Oh.
to Than.
We get to use that like special reaction dash, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you get to use your reaction to dash, dodge, or disengage.
So, Crasham, the space right here, there's like a tiny bit of aura in it. If I was in that space, would I be afflicted by it?
I don't believe so. No.
It's like just the corner. Okay.
Yeah, you'd be fine. Here, I turn his aura up a little bit. Oh no, you can, yeah, we can all see it. So
because I had to use half of my movement to get up, so I could only go 15 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Token's not even touching it.
Okay, fair enough.
And then I will pass.
I was gonna say, if he passes to me, I can try to give it fear, give it disadvantage on all of its paragon attacks.
All right, yeah, let's do that.
Okay. All right. So as you pass to Radriar, the creature is going to use a paragon action, and it spreads its wings wide, and as it does, you see it release as it flaps its wings what you think are spores or flower petals. They are in fact butterflies.
Alright, I can't do much against that, I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my.
They're not that big, but that's how big the swarm of butterflies is.
I was about to...
Yeah. Oh, don't worry. They're just small. There's just nothing wrong with these butterflies. Anyways, this butterfly now actually enters into the action economy, but has to essentially be activated with a paragon, which it is the turn that it is summoned. It is going to fly forward towards Thanlin and Radriar. And once it is encompassing you guys, and the swarm is aloft and settling onto whatever bits of exposed, desiccated flesh, and anime, protagonist skin it can grab, they start to nuzzle your flesh.
Oh, that. Oh no.
Wait, what?
That's disgusting. Nope.
Gentle nuzzle.
Yeah, they're nuzzling your flesh. That's normal, right? Anyways, here we go. With the nuzzle attack. You guys have very good armor class. You should be fine. Here we go.
Famous last words.
Alright, only gets an 8, so you don't take the 29 piercing and 13 poison damage as these things try to feast upon you.
I figured.
Jared, why is your bad story trying to kill us?
I don't know why I just took that damage.
All right.
Hold on, let me fix that.
Also, they have a great and unusual weight upon them. A creature in a space occupied by the butterflies has their speed reduced by half, and you must succeed on a DC 13 dexterity saving throw or become blind. So I need both of you to give me dexterity saving throws as the creatures try to land on your faces and eat of your eyeballs.
Use DM inspiration.
Sounds good. Blind is a real bad stats effect.
I'm so happy for protection.
Okay, a 13 is enough. You are able to sort of swat them away and keep your eyes open. And now it is your turn, Radriar.
Radriar will drag himself through them.
Okay.
But won't leave their, oh no, he'll have to. So.
Okay. As you leave, they will try to make an opportunity attack. Here we go.
We're good.
Alright.
Yeah, and as he kind of wrestles his way out of them, he's going to swat some of them off. He's going to take this new massive, in fact, super heavy, bladed staff that he's been given. He's going to drive it through his chest, and he's going to transform.
Alright.
Into full form, and once he rips out the Ravager from his chest, he's going to plant it firmly in the back of the neck of the Jabber.
Okay.
Is the Jabberwock a Fey?
It is a dual type Pokemon, so it is a Fey Dragon.
Excellent. as a
Oh,
20 to hit.
but before any of this, I do need the charisma saving throw versus the creature's confusing burble.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Mhm.
Just one sec. Do.
Oh. All right. So then we actually rewind that attack, and we see what the burbling effect has. You got a 13, right?
Yeah, 13.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Go ahead and roll me a d4.
Man, what a way to end the session with this happening. Fuck.
All right. You are thirsty, which is unusual for you. You need to use your move and action to drink something, starting with carried items, but settling for anything liquid. So I guess whatever you have on you, just randomly determine something on you that you would drink that is a drinkable substance.
I have nothing.
You have nothing? No liquid on your person? It says you have a wineskin.
Do I have a wineskin?
On your character sheet it does.
Oh, I have one. Okay, all right. I think it gave it to me for free, so I'm gonna take it.
Okay,
Just
well
in
then
case.
I will delete it. Haha. So there we go. You have downed your wineskin, but sadly that is your turn.
Can I have used my bonus action or no?
Let's see. Uses move and its action to drink something. So yeah, I guess you can still use your bonus action.
All right, then I want to transport. That's it.
Yep. Okay. All right. Who do you pass to?
Deeply unfortunate. Does anyone want it? Layla, are you needing it?
I
can take it.
Or
Sure,
Thandlin?
I'll take it.
I want it.
All right, Thandlin wants it.
All right. Before you go, Thandlin, the creature lets out more screams, and it unfurls its wings again. And as it does, it shakes them, and it shakes loose more prismatic feathers and spores and whatnot. And you see that they too form into a sort of flock of butterflies. These butterflies, let's see, will appear adjacent. All right, and then let's see, him on fire. So they don't want to land there. They will fly over to these two cuties right here. All right, Barnabas, you're no longer prone. That's good. All right. So as they fly over, let's see. They will try to bite you and Orion.
Okay.
All right, we're looking at a 10. So you guys are fine. Yeah. So easy, no problem. All right, Thandlin, give me a charisma saving throw to start your turn.
$21?
21 is enough. You have full faculties.
Okay, he's gonna take a step forward. Yeah, he's gonna click the switch on his long sword, switch to hand-axe mode.
Okay.
And does Jert seem terrified of this creature? I'm asking this player.
Oh, and also, if you are wondering, we will reset the reactions of the butterflies when the Jabberwock's turn comes up. So if you guys are trying to keep track of the reactions on those.
Okay.
Yep.
This is the closest thing to afraid you've seen him, because Jert doesn't actually ever feel fear. It's like something that's been missing from him since the moment you met him. But this creature seems to bring that back in.
Oh, this is a big deal then. All right. Daniel's gonna go for first attack.
Thandlin.
Oh, man, this is the worst.
It's
You
always
roll so good.
But we established that you get a boon instead, right? Because you don't get crits, or do you just get nothing? Yeah. Okay. I thought we were like compromising that. All right. Magic item regains one charge, or short rest class feature. You use it to recharges, or you regain one of your lowest spell slots. If none of those things can happen to you, you gain a fortune token.
I guess I get a fortune token then.
Okay. And Barnabas, you'd still be unlucky, so let me add that to your sheet for you. There you go, buddy.
Crash, add a +3 to damage because it's a Fey.
Okay. All right. It takes a lot of damage, and it kind of swivels its attention from Jert to you, because Jert gave it a little bit of a hit, but you wrecked it.
Okay, second attack.
Wow. Wow.
What the?
Why do you have a plus 22 to your attack roll?
Why do I have a plus 20? What the fuck?
It only did it on that one too. It wasn't even on the first one.
Why do I... Hold on. Oh, I forgot that plus
It
sign.
just randomly added a plus 13 from something.
I wonder if
Minus,
the fortune token interacted with it.
It's supposed to be an additional plus 3, not 13, so just minus 10. That's a nat
Okay.
one.
The nat
That
one.
doesn't
Okay,
matter.
so let's see what the complication is.
Ooh, is he flanking with me? Oh, it's just plus 2. That's right.
It's ranged.
Yeah. Sadly, that's a different game that allows people with reach to flank.
Yep.
Yeah. A game with a lot of finding paths. Alright. The flow of combat shifts the entire battle in a random direction. Move all combatants within 20 feet of the initiating creature, 15 feet in a random direction. That would be towards the bottom right of the screen. So everybody within 20 feet. Would that also be clawed? Let's see.
I don't think so.
No.
Jeez.
Alright, so I will grab everybody here, and I will move them down 15 feet. So 1 and 2. That'll be 15 feet, I believe. Yeah. Okay. Anything else from Thanlin?
Alright, action surge.
Ooh, okay. 14 does not hit. Well, 12 doesn't hit because you don't get to flank in 5e. Okay. With a reach weapon.
Second attack.
Ooh, 18 is gonna hit.
Don't forget the plus 3 for damage.
All right.
To the Fey, and he's gonna use his maneuver. Which one is it? Where is it? Oh, there you go. So as a bonus action, he'll chuck the hand axe again.
Okay. 18's gonna hit.
And that's his turn.
All right. Who do you pass to?
Oh, plus 5 for the superiority dice.
Oh, got it.
He's gonna then pass to Orion.
All right. As you go to pass to Orion, let's see. The creature is going to use a Paragon action. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, also from Orion and Barnabas, I need you guys to give me dexterity saves from the storm moving into your space from before to see if they blinds you or not.
Oh, I thought that was at the start of our turn. Okay.
Let me double check.
Pretty good.
I thought it was just when it happened.
Buddy.
Let's see. Weight of wings. A creature in the space occupied by them has a speed reduced, and it must succeed on a dex saving throw. Nope, it's as soon as you become in the space. So every time you enter the space or it enters your space, you'll have to check again.
Alright.
Alright. So, Barnabas, you are okay. Orion, you are actually blinded. And there was another complication. So you are blind and prone into the space.
He can't
All right,
see
he's-
those glasses.
Alright, the Jabberwock will use a Paragon to have those butterflies attack the two of you again. So here comes the attack.
Uh-oh. Oh, it just misses.
18 against Orion.
That hits.
Alright, so you feel like you've never had this much pain in your life. Their proboscis dip into your eyes, into your face, into your mouth. Every soft bit of skin they can access, these creatures begin to prod and feast upon you. They trade your blood for poison, and you feel 8 poison damage kind of surge through your body, in addition to the 29 piercing.
Okay, so it's the first piercing and the poison.
Correct. The second piercing is if they are bloodied.
Okay.
Yep. All right.
Actually, because of the bow, I take resistance to poison.
Very nice.
It's only going to be an additional 4. All right. What's that con save? Do I have to make it when I'm in their space, or?
Oh, sorry. I think there's a lingering effect to the poison too. Let's see. Yeah, because there's a poison condition. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead and roll the con save. Ooh, 16. Okay, so you would actually have taken half and then half again, and then you don't have the poison condition.
Oh, okay. So that'll give myself 2 hit points back.
All right.
Okay, first off, Orion is going to stand up from prone. And the priorities are going to have to shift. Sorry. Claude gets 3 ferocity. Think. God, he's blind. This sucks. Item interaction. He's going to split Twin Fang, and he's going to start stabbing at this stupid swarm to try and get rid of it.
Okay.
This would be a disadvantage. So here's the first one.
13. Let's see.
I mean, would I be flanking with Barnabas?
Would you be flanking with Barnabas? I'd say that he's not so much on the other side of the creature as they are all over you guys. So
doesn't apply that.
Yeah. Okay, so then that does not hit a 13.
All right. Dual.
All right. So are you dual wielding him, right? Yeah.
Reaction.
Okay.
Whoops, that's not.
Okay.
Wait, why is that showing up? Sorry.
No. Okay.
Okay.
So 20. 20 is going to hit.
Okay. Takes 10 piercing
All right.
damage. He did activate.
Because the creature is a swarm, it seems to take reduced damage.
Okay. Even though it's a magical weapon.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
Orion did say that he activated the venom on the fang, so I needed to make a con save.
Ooh. Okay. So you used an action to activate to cause the thick web. All right. So you did that while you were.
That was my.
Yeah. While you're waiting. All right. Here we go. Let's see. Despite causing poison, these creatures are not immune to poison. So they actually take the extra poison damage, which is 15.
Yeah, that's correct.
They take the full damage from that, and they are poisoned.
Okay.
Oh.
Poisonous swarm.
Then Claw is going to try and assist Orion as best he can. What damage does he take at the beginning? Because he's on fire.
Right. Let's see. Here you go.
Oh.
1 point of fire damage.
Okay. Oh, he's blind. Sorry, Ryan is blinded. He does not like being up close with this thing. Does it take my reaction to do? Nope, not that. Sorry. It's taking a lot longer than I wanted to. It has something. Ah, here it is. Okay. Orion is going to try and run from this creature.
Ooh, okay. It
Yeah.
has not used its reaction yet, so it will try to attack you.
Yes, he is going to use his reaction for mouse and sidestep. It has disadvantage on this.
Wouldn't it from the poison anyways?
Oh,
Keep in mind that part of the weight of Wing's ability is that your speed is halved as well, so you'll only be able to move half as far.
15.
All right. When a creature you can see makes an opportunity attack against you, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll. You can't use it straight when wearing medium or heavy armor. Okay. So this is a regular attack. Here we go.
Alright, so if it is poisoned.
Ooh, I didn't mean to roll so many. All right. So the first one's a 19. Because you're blind, it has disadvantage from the poison and from your ability, and then yeah, so on and so forth.
All right.
So
that still hits, unfortunately.
Seeing Orion try to get away, Layla will woe the creature and reduce it by a d6.
Oh, okay. All right, roll that d6. That brings it down to a 17.
Okay. So then, sorry to rewind it back. If Harry had disadvantage, I would not have needed my react. Well, shit. That's kind of.
I mean, but you.
Yeah,
you were aware of all those stats effects, so.
Okay, so then he will instead use 2 points of his ferocity for ability. Sorry. This is it. Jesus. Barrel reflexes. I'm trying to post it. My macros are all fucked up. But it raises my AC by 2 to 18. Doesn't hit.
Okay, so you are saying that despite knowing that you had poisoned it and it would have had disadvantage, you still used your reaction, but you want to take back that reaction, use it to have it available for this other reaction.
Correct. If that is possible. If it's not, then I'll just take it. This is already taken long enough. Sorry.
I'm gonna say just take it at this point.
Okay, I'll take it.
All right, so 20 points of damage, and then give me a saving throw against the poison. Con save.
Fail.
All right, you also have the poison status and take 7 points halved by your bow to 3.
Okay.
All right.
And the only thing Claude's gonna do is just going to attack it.
Okay. Claude, 24 definitely hits. You begin to slash at it. And this is also Chosen Quarry, or no?
Nope. That's 10. That's
okay. All right, so then that is halved by its resistances. Okay.
Passing the Barnabas.
Barnabas, to you.
All right, very good. I'm in difficult terrain for as long as I'm in the butterflies, correct?
No, your speed is just halved. But you.
Period for the turn.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, and then do I want to keep myself available to the butterflies? Yeah, I'm gonna stay here, so hopefully they'll go after me and not Orion, I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm going to hex the Jabberwock and fire Eldritch Blasts at it.
All right, sounds good.
Oh, come on, Halfling Luck. Oh, that's sad.
Okay, that is going to miss.
Yep. Oh, it's bad.
All right. Did you just roll a 1 and then a 2 twice?
Yeah.
That's wild. Okay, yeah, both of those go wide of the mark.
It's not good. It's not good. I use my bonus action. I can't.
Oh, also, real quick, as you passed play, it's just going to lash out at Jert with a rend. Here we go. So this is aimed at Jert. So it's a normal attack because Jert was reckless, but also dodging, so it's just a 16.
That just misses.
All right, cool. So continue your turn over here, Barnabas.
No, that's it. Let's see who's left.
I believe Raijin and Layla are left.
Layla, do you want to hold it in the end so that Raijin isn't passing?
Sure, that's fine.
All right, Raijin, show us what you got.
So you're going to pass to Raijin. Before you do, this creature is going to use its Paragon action to move. Actually, I think it's no stranger to fighting adventures. It sees that you both have reach weapons. It's got Jert where it wants it. Yeah. All right. So instead, it will command the unwatchable butterflies to move into this space. They don't get to attack though, but they'll just move into the space. That will cause Thanlin and Radriar to give me dexterity saving throws as they are trying to blind you guys again.
Another inspiration.
All right. Ooh, very nice. All right. Raijin will attempt a charisma saving throw. Here we go.
By the way, Barnabas, which stat do you hit it with a pet?
Oh.
I'm sorry, what?
When you cast Hets on it, which ability?
Strength.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
If I don't say it otherwise, it's strength.
Okay.
All right. The effect is number 1. Do nothing. He just stares off into space. A little shoelace of drool coming out of his mouth.
I'm disappointed.
Right. And then he will pass to Layla. It is out of Paragon actions. Layla, to you.
Okay. So does the fire damage
Layla,
happen
yep.
at
You
the start of
take
my
the
turn?
Yep. Here's your D10 fire damage.
Wow.
Oh, only 1 fire damage. Okay.
It's going to continue to burn, yes?
Correct. At the beginning of each of your turns.
I don't...
It would be an action to make a dexterity save to put the flames out, essentially, because this is much more virulent fire.
I think we are going to give that a shot, actually.
Okay.
As our
All
action.
right. Give me a
'cause
dexterity
I
save.
don't want that to roll in every turn for this fight. I do have a
all right.
D8, and the session's almost over, so I'm going to use my Bardic Inspiration.
All right, go for it.
11.
That is an 11. You are still on fire as you try to pat out the flames. They slither about you like so many burning worms.
Okay.
And-
Layla,
Yeah. Who do you pass to into the
Layla's
next
just
round?
going to back up a little bit. And she is... So how does stealing work with the butterflies? Does they just use the Jabberwock, or...?
The butterflies cannot steal. Great question.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay,
They're in a way they're almost like a spell effect of the Jabberwock.
Okay.
Basically, this big apex predator, these are like opportunistic scavengers that are like symbiotically kind of traveling with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
She is going to activate form of the archer, and kind of this the ethereal archer behind her is just going to fire a bolt into the butterfly in front of her.
Okay.
As a bonus action.
Let's see. 25 definitely hits, and it takes 6 points. It takes the full damage.
Alright. That is my turn, passing into
And
the next
it
round.
is bloodied, which will reduce the amount of damage that it deals. Alright, who do you pass to going into the next round?
I think we're gonna pass to... Let's pass to Thanlin.
Alright, so going into the next round will be Thanlin, and that is where we'll end it for today.
Okay.
Oof. Alright.
Well, we bloodied it in the first round. Good job, everyone.
We bloodied what? We bloodied the butterflies?
Yeah, you bloodied the butterflies.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. We're making progress.
Yeah.
Wait, you sure no other special ability activates when bloodied?
I'm just really relieved. I misunderstood.
From the butterflies? From the butterflies? No.
Look,
no.
Curse of Strahd has done wonders.
That's
to my
a
mindset,
different.
alright?
That's a different game. That's a different game.
Who
Jeez.
knows? I'm expecting to lose a limb right now.
Aw, no.
Alright.
Hey man, if it's that traumatizing to you, you gotta let me know. We talked about that in session 0. Like,
Oh no, I enjoy. I just
okay.
But I have to go take my dogs out. That was a
Yeah.
lot of fun. Thank you.
All right. So quick announcements. Me and some other peeps are gonna play some Solasta for like I don't know, 2 or 3 hours. So we're gonna be streaming that. Tomorrow we've got Crystal Stride Daybreak. We got Mythic Odyssey. Monday we've got Odyssey Prime. Tuesday we've got Cyberpunk Red and Pathfinder 2. Wednesday night we've got Monster Hunter. Thursday we've got Crystal Stride Nightfall. Friday Orpheus is Rime of the Frost Maiden, and me and Dom hanging out to do our vodcast. and then Saturday we'll be back here. Any announcements for everybody before we adjourn?
My
I
next
have one.
game is. Oh, go ahead.
Nope. Please, Cart, go.
My next game is got its form up. If you're in Crash Champs Discord, you can take a look at it, see what game it's gonna be. It's probably gonna be my first stream game. Otherwise, all my games are filled now. But thank you for everyone who messaged me.
Okay, great. All right, Barnabas, quick announcement.
Yeah, there's going to be a Pathfinder game tomorrow run by Sylvie. We're still looking for one player. If anyone's interested in learning the beginner box set, that's what we'll be doing. Contact Sylvie for more information.
Beautiful. All right, great. Hope everybody enjoys the rest of their weekend, and I'll see you next time because I got to go get ready to do this other thing. So, later.
Bye, everybody.
Thank you for running. And thanks for tuning in. Catch you next time.